Hey, welcome back, everybody. Let's try to get the rest of the summer event done. Gotta see what I even gotta finish up here anyway. Visitor traffic target, traffic target or whatever. Let's see. Oh, right, aquarium decorations. How the fuck did I do that again? No idea. You may not travel to other fishing spots while auto fishing. Great. And fuck you too. But hey, welcome back, everybody. Give me some time to go through all my other dailies right now. Greetings from hell. It's pretty hot, including where I'm at. Hey, yo, board player, welcome back. Just got lucky and got Augusta's, two Augustas back to back in the multi. Also got a weapon. Hey, congrats, man. Glad to hear it. Good to hear WuWa Gacha was, WuWa Gacha smiled upon ye. We take that shit. Monthly whales, dolphins log recording live. Probably not. I'll probably just record those on my own time. Maybe when the channel gets big enough, I won't mind doing like monthly whales logs and dolphins logs live on a regular basis. But for now, I think I'll take it easy. But welcome back, everybody. Sucks for you as a PlayStation 4 player, PS4 player losing Genji. Yeah, I heard about that. That fucking sucks. But then again, Sony and dog shit decisions, you know, go hand in hand. God of Miyabi. I mean, I do really like using her, so. Don't think you can have two Hoyo games on our tablet. And Genshin, too, on top of that. I tried running Genshin on my older tablet. Granted, it was the older one, so, you know, probably couldn't run. You probably can't run it as well. Well, not probably. It can't. I know it can't run it as well. And it fucking struggled with Genshin, I remember, because back in the day when Genshin first came out, if you wanted to buy packs in that game, but you played on PC, they hadn't MiHoYo still hadn't set up like in-game purchases directly through PC yet. So if you wanted to buy packs, what you had to do was I had to download Genshin on my tablet and then buy packs through my tablet and then switch back to my PC client. So obviously that was a fucking, you know, pain in the ass. Thankfully, you know, didn't have to wait long, but also new videos popping off, huh? Popping off better than usual. That's for sure. It kind of helps that, you know, there are always going to be FGO viewers in my as part of my core YouTube demographic, I suppose. So but yeah, new video is doing significantly better than, you know, most of my other ones. That's for damn sure. It's a PlayStation 4. It's like a fucking 12-year-old console. I get that, but, you know, not like everyone can afford to buy, just, you know, whip out a fucking PS5 from their fucking buttholes. If people could do that, they would have already done so. Let's talk about the palingenesis thing in Genshin. I already did. I already spent like a good hour or two fucking ranting about that yesterday. But I mean, hey, if you want to talk about it again, then sure. We can do it again. They also keep raising the fucking PS5 price. I would assume that part of that has to do with tariffs and fucking bullshit like that. We got good old fucking, you know, that retard who calls himself a president. Some of his tariffs are going into effect at the beginning of the month, I think. So that certainly doesn't help. Hey, Bananakin, welcome back. Yo, Blazing, what's going on? Welcome back. You're not even the last stream. Oh, you weren't here yesterday. I thought maybe you were sleeping, because usually when I stream, you're already sleeping anyway. So I guess if you weren't here last stream, then I guess I have an excuse to talk about it again. TLDR, I like the idea of Genshin allowing players to limit break their characters up to level 100. The main issue I have is that it's a feature, the way they implemented it, it ends up being a feature that not everyone can use. Like, that's my biggest problem with it. I don't care how much of a gameplay effect it has, whether it's like a big effect or a small effect. Technically speaking, I believe it's quite a noticeable difference from what I've been hearing. or just from what I've had people in my chat yesterday tell me. So it's like, well, okay, technically that makes the problem even worse. But frankly, personally, I don't really give a shit about that, so long as MiHoYo continues to balance Endgame around the assumption that you don't have any level 100 characters, like all your characters are maximum level 90. As long as they keep doing that, then there's no problem with that, really. Because, it's not like it's changing the status quo much. But, yeah, I mainly care about the fact that, there's going to be a ton of people out there, a ton of players out there who won't even ever be able to, make use of it. Like, a big part of the reason why grailing FGO works so damn well is because the grails themselves are free. Right? The grails themselves are free, and you don't have to pay. You can't even you don't even have option. You don't even have the option to pay for them. They're all obtained free to play, right? You have to actually complete events or stuff like that. Well, granted, I know there are some seasonal login events like during New Year's where it's like, oh yeah, log in for 3 days, we'll give you a free grail, right? But those are exceptions. Most of the time, if you want to grail, it's like, well, you're gonna have to put in the work for that, buddy. Finish all the story chapters, or finish a limited time event or something like that. So, that's my biggest problem with it. Like I said, the simple fact that it makes it so that not everyone can make use of it, right? Because compared to FGO, where as long as you have a grail, it doesn't matter how much you spent on the game. It's like you can get any character you want to level 100, even level 120 if you have the right resources. Though that the servant coin, once servant coins start entering the conversation, that conversation gets really awkward really quick. But so I guess excluding servant coins, it's like getting any servant to level 100 at least is completely fair. So, it's like, there should be no problem with that. Or, nobody has a problem with that. Also, Blazing, thanks so much for gifting us up to Enra. Appreciate it, man. Like, there was this tweet that one of my viewers sent me via Discord, where, actually, let me pull it up on my second monitor here. There was a tweet by somebody on Twitter who was like, would you look at, and it goes something like, would you look at that FGO grailing system, but worse. While I would like to sit here and point and laugh at that dude for being a fucking retard, that tweet is not as bad as that other tweet that I reacted to like last week or so. The one that said that FGO so many trophy 4-star servers, not even funny, or some shit like that. The tweet that yesterday's React video that I put out yesterday, what was all about. It's not quite as bad as that, but technically, I would argue this is worse. Genshin's whole like masterless Stella thing. Technically, this is worse. Because again, the grailing system, at least up to level 100, is completely fair. Now, if you want to argue that servant coins in FGR are fucking bullshit, I'm not going to stop you because I wholeheartedly agree. Yeah, servant coins are bullshit. But leaving out servant coins from the conversation, because it's not like Genshin's got their own version of servant coins, at least not yet. Genshin's is worse for now. Because it's basically borderline pay to win. It's like technically it's not pay to win. Again, so long as the game itself continues to be balanced around the assumption that, your account only has level 90 characters and not level 100s. Hoyotards and WuWa should never touch FGO. Well, they can. Like I said in my React video from yesterday, they can if they want to. They can even talk shit about FGO if they want to. But you know, they shouldn't be surprised when they start taking massive amounts of flack from people who have actually played those games and not be fucking tourists. You know. Like if you can't handle people talking shit on you, then maybe you shouldn't talk shit in the first place. You know, something, you know, if you can't handle the heat, get out of the fucking kitchen, you know, something. It's like USO, but you like to put it in the shop. I mean, yes. Technically, FGO's USOs would still be worse. Genshin's fucking Masterless Stella thing is technically better, but like that's not really saying much in this context. It's like it's still a mechanic that most players in Genshin are straight up not even gonna be able to use. Again, unless you're like one of those strange outliers where for some reason, even as a free-to-play, you somehow got like 8 copies of like Gene or something. Or like 8 straight copies of of one particular permanent 5-star, which would be really fucking weird, but it has happened. There was somebody, I think it was Irunlu in my Twitch chat, who was exactly that type of player. It's like, for some reason, even though they don't spend a whole ton of money on the game, for some reason the game gave them like fucking C8 Gene or something. It's like, huh, how did that happen? Don't throw stones from the glass house. That's a good one, actually. I might steal that night. Hey, congrats on your level 120, Dondo. Honestly, level 100 in Genshin is actually more similar to FGO's level 120, where you need the servant coins. I guess maybe that's a better analogy. Maybe you're onto something with that. But either way, for like the 3rd time, and I'll leave it at that. The whole Grayling thing and the level 100 thing in Genshin. It would have been a great idea. Or it is a good idea on paper, but in execution, it's like I don't know what the fuck. Well, I mean, we obviously know the reason, because money. They want people to roll for more characters and spend more money on the game that way. Duh. But I really wish they had made it so that everyone could use it. Ugh, the heat's already making me fucking drowsy. May have to take more frequent bathroom breaks just to throw fucking cold water on my face. Hell. Sorry about that. Had to catch something. Wonder instead of like the Grail system, would you use the bond system? Well, considering that friendship is the friendship mechanic in Genshin is basically fucking useless. Probably not much. I don't think anybody would have cared. What do you think about Sevi plays returning to Genshin and how the usual suspects don't cover that? Sevi plays? I'm familiar with her. Didn't she used to do like Genshin content way back when? I didn't realize she quit Genshin for a time anyway. What made her come back then? And if you mean if the people you mean by usual suspects are the fucking rats, one, maybe they just don't know, maybe they just don't know her enough. I don't know. Maybe they'll talk shit on her eventually with due time. But if they haven't talked shit on her yet, it's probably because I think Sevi Plays has a pretty big YouTube channel, right? Like she's a pretty big content creator, I think. So I would imagine that the rats don't have the balls to attack somebody way bigger than they are. Not that I think that's going to stop them. I think eventually, if Sevi says something that the rats don't like, I'm sure they'll band together to try to gang up on her or something. I don't know. They've done more retarded things before, so I won't put it past them. Hey, lady, welcome back. Do you think if the level 100 was more accessible to all players, the developers may have had to increase the difficulty of the game around it, since it's rare for a small percentage of player base? It's now more of a luxury. Well, the thing is that even if they did make it more available to players, that's still not going to change the fact that most Genshin players are super fucking casual. And I'm sure Genshin's developers themselves know that too. I mean, it's the whole reason why they refused to give us a second Endgame mode, which turned out to be Theater last year, or a year and a half ago. It's why they refused to give us another Endgame mode outside of Spiral Abyss for so goddamn fucking long. So honestly, even if they did make it more accessible, I don't think much would have happened. There is a chance that they may have, sure. But would they risk alienating their casual player base who's their main, money makers? Because now they'll hear from all the hardcore players that, oh my god, Genshin Impact's so much harder now because of the whole level 100 thing, and they're gonna be like, well, we didn't sign up for this, and so they'll tell MiHoYo to go eat a dick or something. Like, I don't think MiHoYo would risk doing that. This is purely to get people to spend money. Doesn't Genshin have 3 endgame modes now? Yeah, Spiral Abyss, Stygian Onslaught, and Theater. We got more CCN news today. Oh, cool. What's the news? And on the subject of those 3 endgame modes, Liddy, like this is just a rhetorical question, but do you know why Genshin has 3 endgame modes now. I'll actually answer that because I said this was a rhetorical question. It's because, what is it? It's because Wuthering Waves is a thing. Because remember, back last year, before Wuthering Waves was coming out, Genshin dropped the theater on us. It was MiHoYo's half-ass attempt at like giving the hardcore players like, oh, you know, stay with Genshin. You have another endgame mode, which like is super half-assed, like I said, but that's what they decided to do. So. But it's like Genshin finally has multiple endgame modes now. That's mainly thanks to WuWa. Even if it's get players to spend more money, you can see that you getting your 7th Chi-Chi is not gonna feel like a complete waste of 90 wishes anymore. Yeah, but it would have still been better if the game just gave you the ability to, you know, get a character to level 100 without having to rely on a fucking, you know, Chi-Chi spook or something. It's like, sure, yeah, technically from now on, all your permanent character spooks will have some use, but think level 100 is for a Stygian Onslaught. I mean, yeah, maybe. That's not going to suddenly get me to you know, that's not going to suddenly get me to start doing, you know, the dire difficulty for a Stygian Onslaught though. Those weapon skins can go fuck themselves. Where's Valeric? I'm sure Valeric's been busy. Tecton reacted to one of her videos, one of Sevi's videos, and deleted it after he got backlash from her or something like that. If that's true, then Tecton's a little bitch. Just like how after Hassan brought up that tweet of his dad getting court-martialed, Tectone basically spent a stream crying in front of his fucking viewers to farm pity. Fucking pathetic piece of shit. I haven't been following you for years. Well, welcome back. Been seeing some thumbnails of videos, one's talking about your downfall or whatever. Was there some drama? Oh, that's an entire fucking rabbit hole. Do me a favor, Devalo. Tell me whose channel you saw that video from. And yeah, just let me know. I'm a little bit curious to know where you found that video from. Like, I'm not doubting you or anything. I know a couple of videos out there exist, but I just want to make sure, you know? Oh, Valeric mainly hangs on Discord these days. Okay, fair enough. As long as he's doing well. Star Rail has 3 in-game modes and still feels like it needs one more. Honestly, I thought they would give us a 4th one pretty quickly after the 3rd one. Because how did it go again? We started off with MOC, then we got, what, Pure Fiction? I think Pure Fiction was next, right? And then we got Apoc Shadow, like, what, a year ago or something? I figured they would have given us a 4th endgame mode. Maybe they still have plans to. It's just that they're holding off on it for later for whatever reason. But I feel like Star Rail having 4 endgame modes will be quite nice because that basically means that every single week, at least one endgame mode resets. Like, ideally, Star Rail should have enough endgame modes to the point where, like, every single new week, you get another endgame mode that like refreshes or like resets, so that way, you know, you can go ahead and, you know, do it again for more gems or something. But, you know, MiHoYo being stingy motherfuckers. So it's like, you know, surprise, surprise. Definitely the guy who put down your downfall video and got less than 900 views for the first 3 months. Curious to know who that is. Tectone and Soltech. I don't know who Soltechy is. But considering he's made a video talking about my quote-unquote downfall, he's a fucking retarded rat too, so unfortunate. Tectone is a fucking grifter, so, and a retarded one too. But if you want me to go down the rabbit hole for you, I can do that. It's gonna take a while though, because yeah, if you haven't been here for a while, and you've been out of the loop, then I got a lot of things to explain. We are getting new endgame mode Star Rail 3 teams soon. Yeah, but that doesn't give that mode doesn't give us any gems though, right? It doesn't actually give us anything. It's mainly there for like the fucking super fucking tryhard nerds like Mr. Pokey. Like, that endgame mode is purely fucking optional. Like, I don't know, what is it gonna give you? A fucking skin or something? Zenless might get a new endgame mode. I mean, that's great. More endgame modes for Zenless is always nice. Get us more gems so we can get Hycelin's. When does Hycelin's banner end again? Cause like, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't even be able to get Hycelin's at this point, even if I wanted to. And I definitely don't want to after I lost my fucking coin flip to Bailu again. Damn, it is fucking baking in my room, Jesus. I thought maybe when I moved I would at least not have to deal with hot temperatures as much. I guess nothing's changed, huh? Hey, yo, Haviland, welcome back. You haven't been following the stream nor the channel itself, just in general, since Lost Belt 2's release in FGO-EN? Jesus, that was a long time ago. Wow. Okay, you've been out of the loop for how many years? I think 4 years. I'm pretty sure that Lost Belt 2 was like fucking 4 years ago. I'm like not even capping. No good ventilation in my room. I would like to open the door if I can, but I have to keep it shut. Maybe later I'll be able to open it, but not now. Maybe if I did open a door, yeah, I'd be able to get some better airflow, but for now this is the best I got to work with. Ugh, stuffy. I mean, having a cold drink would also be nice too, but I don't have any at the moment. No AC? Nope. I mean, I can't even afford it right now anyway. AC is kind of expensive. Maybe I could look into... Hey, Blazing, thanks for the additional gift the sub to Devalo. Appreciate it, man. Maybe I could look into, eventually, when I save up enough money, maybe I could look into, buying, like, just a simple plug-in AC, maybe? And maybe that'll help. I know there's some like cheaper ones out there, but if I do get one, I kind of worry if it'll make my electricity bill fucking start spiking again, especially during what is it, peak hours. Got you, fam. Hey, thanks, man. Unless you're talking to Deval, in which case, thanks for gifting him a sub. At this point, do I still get hyped and excited for character releases, or do I not care as much? Like, I don't show it, and part of the reason is because I'm not usually a very, like, I'm not like a hype beast, like I don't fucking go all Mr. Beast over content like basically every other content creator does. Like, I don't start screaming at random shit, like the most ordinary shit in the world, you know? Like, I'm not usually a type of content creator who, you know, guess what I'm talking about here, but I don't make a fucking YouTube video about every single fucking Genshin preview stream with a thumbnail with big ass red letters saying some fucking retarded shit like this will change everything, or you know, what else did they say? This update will kill Genshin, or some fucking retarded bullshit like that. I was never really that kind of person, you know. In the beginning, when I first started playing gacha games, sure, I would have pogged over like a new 5-star character or something. But like, having played gacha games for 8 years, it's like, bruh, like, it's all the same shit. It's like, you know, you roll for new characters, right? There's a new character every fucking 3-6 weeks or something. You roll for them. If you win the coin flip, cool. You scream your ass off and, you know, fucking flex your coin flip win. If you don't, you fucking bitch out Hoyo or whichever gacha dev of the game you're playing, and tell them that they need to go fucking burn in hell or something, or suck a dick or something. It's like, it's all the fucking same. Well, mostly. And then you get instances where the DNA devs just come out and say, "Oh yeah, we're no longer a gacha anymore." And you're like, "What?" Yeah, that emote night. No weighing. It's like, I don't usually react like that. That being said, I still like it. I still really like it whenever new characters come out. Hell, even if the how do I put this? Even if I only had one, even if I had only one reason to. Actually, that's a really awkward way to put it. How the fuck do I say this? I suck at English. Like, one of the reasons why I really like new character releases isn't even because I'm gonna roll for them. It's because I want to see other people roll for new characters, if that makes sense. Like, I enjoy seeing other people roll for characters that they like, and then seeing how happy they get when they roll a new character or whatever. Right, if they win the coin flip or whatever, or if it's just a character that they were looking forward to for a long time, because that's kind of the whole essence of gacha games. You know, you play gacha games for specific characters mainly, and so players doing just that, where it's like, oh, there's a new character coming out, and I really like them. And then when they finally show up in game, the players roll for them, they finally get them. They're like, oh my god, it's the best thing ever. I like that. I like seeing people be happy with their gachas. And as for me myself, I'm a collector, right? You may have already known that. I like collecting new characters, and given that gacha games focus on characters so much, the way that gacha games are designed is that if you want to play, like, if you want to have different play styles inside of a gacha game that allows for that, then the way to do that mainly is to roll different characters, right? Because usually in most gacha games, characters all basically behave the same, right? They have very similar or most characters in most gacha games have like an archetype, right? They have a particular playstyle that, if you want to play a different way, you're looking at playing a different character, basically. Unless you're like Ether Gazer or something. Ether Gazer or maybe Arc Knights or something. So collecting more characters usually means for me that I can play these gacha games in different ways, and that's always, cool and exciting. So that and just having new characters is cool too, even if you're never gonna really use them. Though I do try to. Doesn't always happen though, but like I do get excited. I just don't really show it that much, Yeah. WuWa 2.8 changed my fucking life. Yeah, maybe if you suck Solon's dick, that might change your life too. Also, Haviland, thanks for gifting 3 subs to the channel, man. Greatly appreciated. We going all in. Oh yeah, I forgot to update the sub count on Twitch. Let me see my dashboard here. Oh yeah, right, it's loading. Basically 2020 MTash in a fucking nutshell. I mean, I would argue he's still the same way. But at least he's got a family to take care of, so at least I can give him a pass, if nothing else. So it's like, yeah, he's got to put food on the table, and that's how if he feels that's how he's got to do it, then there's only so much I can say. I'll still talk shit on it though, but. What is the worst Doom post? Miasma Shield, Global Passive, Level 100 Constellation 9, C9, or Servant Coins? Miasma Shield, because that was mainly propagated by a fucking retard. A fucking retard who didn't even play the game, who doesn't even play the game that he's complaining about. Everything else is at least, like, somewhat organic. Somewhat. The Miasma Shield Doom posting was by literally one fucking stupid fucking rat hamster who sucks Tectone's dick for a living. So I'd have to go with that one just by default. See you in a bit. Gotta finish work. Hey, take care, Blazing. Thanks for the gifted sub so far. But yeah, good luck at work, or for the rest of your day at work. You plan to get Flynn's and Llama? Llama for sure, because I lost my coin flip for Inetha. So yeah, my Llama's guaranteed. So I'll go for Llama. Flynn's, I don't know. Flynn's, I do not know. Hamsterville and his master, Dr. Ivo Robotnik. Honestly, Flynn's is cooked without Inetha, considering they're both Lunar Charge characters, right? So, I wouldn't be surprised. Arrow. How's it going, man? Having a 9 to 5 job sucks, but being unemployed sucks more. Hey, too. Hey, I'm assuming you must have returned to the realm of the employed. But congratulations, man. Hopefully you're doing well, my dude. Hey, Warsaw, welcome back, man. Doing okay. Fine. Fine. You guess. How am I? I'm also doing like slightly better. I don't know if you've noticed, but I have moved to a different place. The reason for it is because I want to, in my new place here, I want to, in the meantime, clean up my old place or my previous place, because I'm a homeowner technically, and so I want to clean up my old house, or my current house rather, and then rent it out to a tenant or something eventually. So, gonna try to make some passive income that way. Technically, I'm still looking for a job, but I did find something to hold me over in the meantime. So technically, I'm not unemployed anymore too. But it's a very thin technicality. So just trying to I've been trying to adjust to a new schedule basically for the past like couple of weeks. How's the WuWa grind treating you? Pretty good actually. I've been able to rebuild, re-gear a lot of my old characters. You'll see exactly like how much re-gearing I've done in the past month. Once I work on my once I record my monthly Dolphins log for WuWa for what, the month of September. Got Augusta, or I won the coin flip for Augusta, so that's cool. So steadily working on, you know, getting her all geared up and leveling up and stuff. Gotta grind enough astrites to roll for her signature, too. The amount of people disappointed that CCN is doing 50-50 gacha banner stuff is suffering. Smilegate doing Smilegate things. Well, it seems to me that they're doing Genshin things. Out of curiosity, what was the banner rates like in Epic 7? Because I can't imagine they were very good. The gacha rates were that good in Epic 7 either. E7 rates are fucking ass, like worse than Genshin ass. Okay. Figures. Probably something similar or even worse than Blue Archive rates. So, say no more. So I guess in that respect, it's like technically a straight upgrade from what people had to deal with in Epic 7. But yeah, that's I don't know if I would agree with what is it? Smilegate like copying Genshin here. Like, sounds like I'm doing well. I don't want to say I'm doing well, but without her signature, she looks massively weaker than with it. I mean, given who our last character was with Frolova, yeah, I'm not exactly surprised. I hope this doesn't become a trend or anything. But I guess we'll see. I mean, Shorekeeper's weapon worth pulling for? I mean, because Shorekeeper herself is such a goddamn, such a fucking, you know, good character, just because of that, yes. However, if you can't roll for it, technically speaking, like, all Shorekeeper cares about, I think, when it comes to her weapon is, does it have ER main stat? And we do have a couple that do. Variation, for example. Either Variation or that one, there's this one 4-star rectifier, yeah. That also has ER main stat, but you can't get it from Gacha. You have to complete a subquest in southern Renacita, like southwestern Renacita, like at a castle somewhere. And once you completely finish it, the game rewards you with the game gives you a copy of like the special 4-star weapon rectifier that you can't get anywhere else. So no Gacha. And it's ER main stats, so hey, perfect for Shorekeeper. There's also a crafted one that you can use. Oh, really? Okay, then that's even better then. I didn't realize there was a craftable rectifier that also had ER main stat. Spent almost 400 for both Shorekeeper and Augusta, also the weapons. Yikes. But now that I think about it, yeah, honestly, that's kind of accurate. Because I remember having to do the same back in Genshin, too. When I lost the coin flip for a character and I had to go chase double soft pity, and then I had to go for the weapon, and I ended up losing my weapon coin flips too. It's like, Jesus, this shit is getting expensive. Also, the fact that they gave free constellations for everyone except for Kazuha, Yelan, and Alhaitham. Well, Kazuha and Yelan are both fucking cracked as fuck. Alhaitham is a strong Dendro DPS, but, like, I don't know why they decided to exclude his ass, too. Like, yeah, he's good, but, like, is he Yelan or Kazuha good? I don't think so. Like, the other two are at least either supports or off-field DPSs. Kazuha's an on-field Dendro DPS. Like, why the fuck is he not on there? Fucking Hoyo doing retarded Hoyo things, I guess. Saving for Siachana weapon or Siachana rerun because you want small titties to have a friend. Nice. Hey, guess what? She'll be here in what, like 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks. So you won't have long to wait. Is Siachana's weapon worth pulling considering you have Cartathia's signature already? I mean, I do. It feels like it's worth it. Because, like, my Siachana fucking ruins people. But she does have her own signature, so that probably helps out quite a bit, obviously. I would say so. Like, especially if you plan on running Siachana seriously as, like, a Cartathia, like a cartwheel support. Otherwise, I think just the generic pistols are good enough. I think. Just started FGO. Pray for you. All you want is Nero. Oh no. Which also Dandelo. Which Nero? Because there's a couple different ones in the game. Think Hamster, I'll hype him is just there because Hamster has him at C6. That's like the weirdest piece of Saint Tonta's lore that I think I've ever heard. Why the fuck does that bitch even have a C6 character of any kind in a game like Genshin? Oh, actually, no. I know why. It's because allegedly Saint Tonta's villain origin story was that he used to be a big Genshin simp back in the day, and he tried getting onto their creator program multiple times, but he never made it in. So that was the start of his villain arc. So actually, no, scratch that. It's not that random when you think about what allegedly his content creation past was like. Regular and Bride Nero for now. I don't know how frequently they show up in raid ups these days. Nero Bride for sure is very rare these days. I say that, but Nero Bride is a Valentine's servant. So honestly, if you want Bride, wait until next Valentine's event. Because I think these days what the devs do for FGO is that they bring back all of the Valentine's like servants in prior years, and they just set them on a rotation schedule. So you just gotta wait for a day when Bride is up on raid up, and you should be able to roll for her. So Bride actually, I think you should have no problem rolling for. You just gotta wait until next February basically, which still does mean you gotta wait like 5 months, but at least you can kind of predict like a banner for her. Regular Nero, I don't know I don't know what kind of a raid up schedule she's got. Regular Nero is a complete fucking toss up. I have no fucking clue. You're gonna have to do some maybe you can search up I don't know, FG onto Google. You could punch in like FGO Nero raid up schedule or something, and hopefully like you'll be able to find a link that pulls up like a schedule, like a future banner of hers that you can look forward to on NA. But yeah, Bride should be easy to get, or should be easy to predict. Regular Nero is a different story. Plus, Nero has, I think, two more versions, actually. She's got a caster version, and she's got a very unique version called Beast. And she's the only, well, I think Olga technically counts, too. Nero Beast is one of the only Beast-type servants in the game as a class. So, that's something. He shits on every Hoyo game because they didn't give him the time of day. Yep. You know, but along that logic, you would think that Saint Tontas would also turn on Hoyo, not on Hoyo. That he would turn on Kuro because they didn't invite him over to Kuro Fest. But you know, like the fucking like Tectone said, don't bite the hand that feeds you, right? Fucking pathetic piece of shit. Gonna need me to stream Snowbreak. Oh, are they doing that Twitch thing? I actually don't know if I've enabled my channel for that. I guess I could check. I don't mind playing some Snowbreak later, because today is supposed to be a multi-gacha drifting day. She got a buff in 10th anniversary. Yeah, I heard. What was her buff again? Now I'm actually kind of curious. I knew what it was. I have to look it up again, though. I don't remember Neurocaster's buff being that good, but it might be something. Hero, Claudius, Caster. What did they buff again? Oh, they buffed her MP, right? Yeah, they buffed her MP. Well, an MP buff is never bad, so that's cool, I guess. To be fair, her getting a power mod against beasts and threat to humanity enemies is kind of pointless, but I don't know. You never know. It might come in handy at some point. Kind of odd, though. But hey, MP, and technically speaking, MP damage buffs are never bad because, you know, increased MP scaling is always good. Okay, I think I'm done with Nikke for now. I gotta remember to do my solo raids later, and hopefully I don't forget about that, like I forgot about Blue Archive Grand Assault raids last week. Let's see, what's up on next on the docket here? I already covered GFL 2. Oh, I guess I can get... Oh, Brown Dust 2 resets at 5 p.m., so I can't even get... I can't even do my Brown Dust 2 dailies right now. Maybe in, like, what, an hour? Let's see. Ether Gazer, not yet. It's not 6 p.m. yet. Let's see. Arc Knights, I guess. Actually, no. I'll cover Arc Knights on my phone. I guess I can pull up. I can do an Uma Musume run. Gotta wait 2 years for regular Nero banner? 2 years? Are you fucking serious? Jesus. He has a grudge against MiHoYo not making... Well, I don't know if he was expecting to become, like, the next big Hoyo CC. Even if we're as retarded as St. Tontus is, I don't think even he would have realistically been able to expect that. But, I don't know. His brain is so fucking rotted at this point that I'm not even sure if he even has that basic level of intelligence. But I would give him the benefit of the doubt that he probably didn't think that he was gonna become like the next big Hoyo CC. But like I can see why he got fucking triggered because, you know, he never got accepted into the Hoyo program or whatever the fuck. Doesn't change the fact that he has a fucking fragile-ass ego. Makes sense. I mean, when you suck Tectone's dick that much, you know, something else has got to break. Let's see. Who else do I want to... Who do I want to do a run with? Super Creek, maybe? If I do Super Creek, I can't use the Super Creek, what is it? Can't exactly use the Super Creek, the support card, I don't think. Eh, whatever. Not that that should be a big fucking deal. Time to take a break from proper gacha farming, or from PoE 2 and do some proper gacha farming. Oh yeah, I saw that a lot of people were being sponsored to play PoE 2, including Fobmaster, I think. Hopefully that was fun. Definitely gonna save your gems. Then yeah, if you want, if your target is Nero, then yeah, you got a lot of saving up to do. Hey yo, AWAX. Electric era begins in GFL2. Yep, we're finally getting our long-awaited lightning DPSs or electro DPSs. Petty but not surprising. Yeah, coming from a fucking piece of shit like Saint Tontus, definitely not surprising. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting Summer Arash is a beast too. Which one do you think is better? 3 level 95s or 1 level 100? Plan to use it for Nilo team. Strictly speaking, 3 level 95s, I think. Like, if you wanted to super min-max the whole thing, I believe, like, just, I have no data to support this, by the way. I'm not like a theory crafter by any means. So it would be best if you went to go ask, like, you know, Zaja for somebody who knows what they're talking about when it comes to Genshin. But my gut instinct tells me that 3 level 95s would be better than 1 level 100, but that's just me. Maybe a level 100 actually might be straight up better in case, like, you know, you want Nilo to fucking destroy everyone with Super Bloom, especially when it's gonna get upgraded to Lunar Bloom, Super Lunar Bloom with the Llama. But I don't know. I don't have a definitive answer for you. So I would suggest for you to ask around just to be absolutely sure. What emulator do I use to play Brown Dust 2? So Brown Dust 2 has a PC client. The problem is that for whatever reason, mainly because these developers are Koreans, so you know they do some things very fucking weird. The PC client, technically Brown Dust 2 does have a PC client. That's what I'm using to play it. But the problem is that you can't download it directly. Like if you try to go to the main website and like download it for PC, it doesn't work for some stupid fucking reason. What you have to do is you have to have somebody send you the executable file over Discord or something. And you know, obviously you want somebody trustworthy to do that for you. Obviously you don't want to download any viruses off of fucking Discord DMs or anything like that. You have to go to like the Brown Dust 2 like official Discord server, and I think somebody can give it to you there. And once you download the PC client specific executable and you then you run it and then you install it, then you can start playing it on PC. So I don't use an emulator for that. I actually do use the proper PC client, but getting it in the first place is the tricky part. But once you get it and you know you get it from a reliable source, that's not about to plant a fucking Trojan in your fucking C drive somewhere. Yeah. You should be good to go. Depends on the characters. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I'm sure some characters will benefit way more from the level 100 stats than others. I guess we'll have to wait for the smart boys to come up with a list of, like, you know, oh, like these are the characters that really benefit from getting to level 100. Blah blah blah. Will be interesting to see at least. Satono Diamond is seducing you, you're not even an Uma Musume player. Are you getting a lot of those Satono Diamond gifts where she's literally licking the camera? That's probably one of my favorite Uma Musume memes to ever to have come out, by the way. I don't know why, but seeing that long ass liquor ass tongue of the deformed Satono Diamond chibi and the animated, specifically the animated version where she's licking the camera, I don't know. For some reason that tickles my funny bone. Age of resets, let's say. Well, not reset, not daily reset, Finkel. For Ether Gazer, the daily reset happens at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. PST or PST. Well, both of us are PSTs, so 5 a.m. When I say 6 p.m., you know how Ether Gazer has they give you 2 free stamina top-ups, right? They give you like 30 stamina twice a day for free. The first 30 free 30 AP top up is like at noon or something, like 11 a.m. 12 p.m. and the second one happens at 6 p.m. So whenever I talk about, oh, is it 6 p.m. yet on Ether Gazer, that's what I'm referring to. Because if you clear your stamina from Ether Gazer in the morning, you don't have to log in back. You don't have to log back in again until like 6 p.m. in the evening. Log back in again, redeem your 2 stamina top-ups, and then, you know, clear it real quick, and then you can fuck off for the rest of the day. That's what I mean. Start a new okay, like a new season. I've never played PoE. I've only ever watched people play it, so I'm assuming when you mean league, I assume you mean like a new like season or something. 19% YOLO. Failure, of course. Wow, our skills here are fucking dog shit. How many gachas? Sorry for not getting to your comments, Athanatos. How many gachas do I play? 15, yes. That's the most you've seen someone play. That's the most you'll see any content creator play, in case you're still here, Athanatos. Out of all the gacha content creators out here in the West, you will not find another one who plays as many gacha games as me. Certainly not 15 gachas every single fucking day, that's for sure. Some of my viewers actually play even more gachas than I do. And that's great. I always love seeing people, more people out there fucking multi-drifting, their own, you know, their own rotation of gachas. We'll just take a rest here. You watched Jump Shujinko's 10th summer servant reaction. He got humbled by Lozengo saying me won't get a summer version. I'm not familiar with this Jump Shujinko dude. Is he a Western CC or is he a Japanese CC? Either way, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like they would have eventually released a Summer Miu version eventually. Cause like, come on, man. We already had Summer Ilya. We already had Summer Chloe. You know, fucking filled in the blanks, right? So, I don't know what gripped that dude to think that we were never gonna get a Summer Miu version. I don't know what his I don't know what the fuck his problem is. Does he not like Miu or something? I don't know. Don't you just love it when your guts training always gets the most amount of fucking trainers? Also, don't you just love it when you fail at 9%? Well, I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. I failed at 3% before. He's an Aussie who lives in Japan. Oh, kind of like Ryuku, huh? Well, except Ryuku is an Aussie. He's British or English rather. Okay, cool. But either way, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't have gone so far as to say that. Oh, I think Summer Miu is gonna be a summer servant this year. But like saying that she'll never be one. Not exactly sure what his problem is, but whatever. Don't know. Is Guts still useless on JP for Uma Musume? No, apparently it actually does something now. Apparently, from what I've heard and just seen on the interwebs. But do look into this. Do research this more if you're interested. Apparently, Guts got reworked in JP at some point. I forget. I don't know when, but it got reworked at some point. So now it actually does do something now. So I'm pretty sure there are like Guts-based builds now nowadays. So I mean, if there are entire builds built around Guts, then you know it probably got a pretty big glow up. To be fair, however, I don't know for sure. Definitely do your own research. I'm not trying to say that to be an asshole. It's just I legitimately don't have enough information to tell you. I'm just going off of hearsay right now. But I think Guts actually does do something these days on JP. It's not like completely fucking useless. Oh, Guts will be meta in the next scenario? Well, shit, there you go then. And not only does it do something, it's actually meta, apparently. Well, at least in one case, so... So there you go. There's your answer. Also, why the fuck does my Super Creek keep getting only fucking 30 energy recovery rests? Oh, I mean, is it because she's got something? Did she get inflicted with something? Maybe Night Owl. I think it's Night Owl because I think she just lost the energy for no reason. Oh, we're already getting a rainbow. We're already getting rainbow training. Cool. More infirmary. Yeah, she did have Night Owl, like I thought. Give me lots of praise. And cue the super freak memes. Homemade meal, lots of praise. I kind of wonder what each one gives. I'm assuming homemade meal is energy. I could certainly use that. I'm kind of curious. I'm actually morbidly curious to know what praise does. Hey man, wanna ask if Zenless is any good? Not a huge gacha enjoyer, so what's the hot stuff to play? The trendy gacha games to play right now are Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves. Both of those games are very good. I personally prefer Zenless, but if you're the type to prefer Wuthering Waves after you've played both, then that's fine too. Whatever you enjoy the most. But Zenless is a very good game. The only problem, technically, it has is that it's got a pretty slow early game. But once you get past that, and once the game is done shoving tutorials down your throat, and you kind of get a feel for how the game works, like combat-wise, like gameplay-wise, then the game gets really good. Very, very good. Yeah. Zenless is one of the best gacha games you can play right now. That's available. So I would heavily recommend it. I also would recommend Wuthering Waves. It's similar, but it's got its own vibe. It's got a different vibe for sure. Wuthering Waves is more akin to Genshin. I mean, I would go so far as to call it a Genshin clone, but just because it's a clone doesn't mean it's bad. It's still worth trying out and picking up or whatever. So yeah, if you've got the time, I would actually recommend both. But if you only got time for one, I would recommend Zenless. So. If you got any questions about the game, feel free to ask. Either I can answer them for you, or I can have chat. I can have people in chat who might know more about the game than me. Tell you about the game too. Skill points. Okay, that makes sense. I would love to do this, but I'm probably gonna fail it like usual. So ain't gonna do that. Wow, Super Creek, I didn't know your name was fucking Rice Shower with your random ass fucking mood swings. Are you on your fucking... Well, I shouldn't make that joke. Let me not get canceled on Twitter. Got it. Thanks. All right. No problem, man. Super Creek Courier. Lovely. I guess I can buy a level in Studious. I think Late Surger skills are pretty good. I don't know. Hopefully they are. Oh, excuse me. Super Creek's gonna have like an annoying perma practice pour for like half a year. Shit. That's not exactly comforting. Oh yeah, she got another fucking debuff here. Under the weather. Great. I'm assuming half of Super Creek's career is just spent in the fucking infirmary then, huh? Wow, I can't go to the infirmary. So I guess whatever she just got is like an STD. She just has it forever now, huh? Cool. Just what I fucking needed. Heyo, King of Gacha, welcome back, man. Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend so far. Ooh, I didn't know that event gave you a mood buff from the first choice. I would always go with the second choice there, but this time around I decided to fucking do the first one. Guess it paid off. Nobody on speed, stam or power has 3. Guts has 3. Technically, I think I want to go for Guts just for the triple trainer affection thing, but that Jump Shijinko dude was just making a joke, and he shot strays at Semiramis. Oh, okay. I'm assuming it's just one of those situations where just watching him get his ass humbled, but when he saw Summer Miyu show up was just kind of funny then, huh? That one's what you were talking about. Oh, okay. If we survive it, then it should change into perma practice perfect. Then okay, well, I suppose. Fair enough trade-off, I guess. I see. So that debuff just gives us a perma 5% chance to fail just at any point, huh? That's kind of annoying. I guess it is what it is, though. Super Creek is pregnant? I mean, with all the memes going around on Twitter, she might as well be. She's a super freak. Like, I mean, shit, you know? Yeah, something, goo goo babies, something. Hey, look, it's this bitch. Fuck you. If I could delete this bitch from the game, I would. Does anyone know, like, the exact percentage chance that, whatever the fuck this bitch does actually fucking works? I think I've done this event, like, 3 times, and it's never worked. So, this bitch can go fucking die in a ditch somewhere. I think I'll just rest that off. From bottom to top, the chance is decreasing. Oh, so the options near the top have the least amount of risk. That's funny, because I usually go for one of the top options too, and every single time I failed it. So that bitch can actually go fuck herself. Fucking piece of shit. Let's see. The guts buff here technically isn't bad, but I kind of want the stamina because double rainbow plus 31. Yeah. Oh, you mean? Oh, it's the opposite. Oh, okay. Top options have the worst chances of failure. Okay. Well, I guess that makes more sense. Still, that bitch can go fuck herself. Not changing my mind on that one. Ghost Hunt, sumo wrestling tournament. I don't know. I'm assuming sumo wrestling tournament will give us like power or something. I don't know what Ghost Hunt will give us. Let's see. Oh, guts. Fucking useless. Then again, probably should have expected that. Oh, top options only have like a 10% chance. I guess that makes more sense then. Still, that bitch can still go fuck herself. Hey, 10th place. Oh, looks like my placing there doesn't really matter. Wow, that was only our 2nd race? Jesus. Oh, right. That's because this was a practice race, or it's not one of those like guaranteed races or like the mandatory races. So my placement didn't really matter there. Only Kiryu and Majima are the obstacles. Torena-kun. Well, for us Americans, the Yakuza definitely ain't no obstacle anymore. Hey, look, she has no fucking energy. Cool. Nice. On the favorite number one, on the number one favorite, Super Creek gets third. Nice. Time for the glue factory. What are we grinding today? Getting a lot of most of my gacha dailies out of the way right now. And then once I'm done with the Uma dailies, I'm gonna go into Zenless and we're gonna finish up the event. Kind of early these days. Well, today's Saturday, so I intentionally, intentionally sounds weird. I made it a point to go live earlier today. I may end earlier today too as a trade-off, but we'll see. Ugh, only 3 turns left. Barely getting any fucking stats, man. The predictor never works in PvP. Yeah, I would imagine they don't. It wouldn't. It is what it is. Oh, there goes her rice shower impression again. Okay, criteria met. Let's actually put her through some rest right now. Only got. Did she not even get like a full 30? Did she get like an energy penalty or some shit? What the fuck did I just see? See. Race time. Let's try not to get dead fucking last, I guess. It looks like third is good enough. Uma's CM. I don't know what CM stands for. So retarded. Why can't you get a trophy when you entered final round? What, like, should like challenge stuff? I have no idea. I don't take this game that seriously, so I just kind of press buttons and pray for the best. Oh, alarm. I gotta go take care of something now. Saintly Awakening, Burst of Vigor, Domestic Upgrade, Burst of Vigor. What's this gonna do? Ah, stats. Good. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta go. I'll be right back. I am back. Let's see. Hey, Haviland, thanks so much for the gifted sub, man. That should be your Twitch says your 50th sub exactly. So, hey, cheers, man. Thanks for all the gifted subs today. Appreciate it, man. Gonna go to sleep now. All right, Shimazaki, take care. Enjoy your nap or your sleep or whatever. Oh, champions meeting. Oh, okay. Like if that's supposed to be like that event going on, like the PvP event going on, like yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. Hey, Abandoned Warehouse, how's it going, man? We're doing all right. Just enjoying our weekend. Very hot though. At least it is here for me, but. Nice, some decent energy recovery. Let's see. Let's try going for speed. Hello, Gotcha Addicts. Hello, my good sir. Great first-time message. Quite appropriate in a stream like mine. How do you do, fellow Gotcha Addicts? How do you do? Ooh, that's a pretty good stack of stamina right there. Ayo Cornetius, welcome back, man. How's it going? Oh no, Creek. Stay away, you vile haunts. Getting super heavy rain where you live. Wish we could get some rain here down in SoCal. God knows we need it. Well, they say Yosemite actually has a lot of moisture this year. But I have no idea what I should spend my points on. You really wish? I mean, hey, speak for yourself, Haviland. I wish they would fucking make the dailies a lot faster. Yeah, apparently JP they've got qualities of life like that, like QLs like that, where dailies don't take like a fucking hour. And those could not come sooner for global, man. Because like even with me, where I only do a single career run a day, it's like, bruh, even this shit takes like, it can take like, if I intentionally fail a run, or maybe not intentionally, maybe if I fail a run due to skill issues, it's like sure, it only takes me like, I don't know, like maybe 15-20 minutes, but if I have a run that goes deep, it's like, bro, that's like already I'm already looking at what, an hour? So gonna go play the event in Arknights. Hey, have fun, man. If you roll for Eblana, the banana, the evil banana, then hope you got her. The evil banana. Oh, 7th place. That means this run is probably cooked. And yes, it is. Don't know if they've been disproven yet, but have you heard of the 2.8 leaks for Star Rail? No, I haven't. Hit me with it. What's going on? Did an Impulse multi, got Dorothy, and Nikke, I think. Well, congrats for one. Is the evil banana good? She's a caster, so probably. Just from using her S1, because I've only been using her S1 so far. She seems pretty good, cause she's like Dusk, where she's a summon caster. Not only that, but her first, I don't know what her other two skills do, but her first skill, when it's charged, she can basically have her summons blow the fuck up, and they do massive damage. Or at least they do quite a bit, because, you know, arts damage. So, like, she's already a pretty fun caster to use, though obviously she's not like a brain-dead one to use, like, say, Gigi or, like, Aya or somebody else. Favorite character? In which game, Lulu? From Zenless. Oh, from Zenless? Easy, Nicole.
来たか。用向きを言え。
何かよ。私は高くつくわよ。私ってばこんなのも着こなせちゃうのよね。
Nicole's my favorite character by far. I have a thing for pink-haired anime girls with big fat tits in my gacha games. Why Nicole? I just explained. Hey, yo, student, welcome back. Your Five Guys is here. Damn, I'm fucking jealous. I would love some Five Guys right now. Too bad I can't fucking afford that shit. I don't know, unless I find like some sort of deal on like DoorDash or something. She a gold digger though? I mean that's cool. I'm gonna dig out her pussy with my dick though. Sorry, I'm being aggressive, and I apologize. I was sounding like Tectone there, with that sort of language. Yeah. So I don't give a shit. She's hot. If she a gold digger, then hey, guess what? I guess I'll just have to make some more cash then. Guess I'll have to stack some more paper then. Stack paper, get bitches. Fast food's gotten super expensive around here. I mean, it's not just you. Fast food's just gotten expensive in general across the states. A little magical something known as inflation. She a gold digger before a wholesome like she's trying to like support like an orphanage or something, right? Who got the biggest titties in Zenless? Probably. Well, I say probably, but you know, Yishuan's right there. Rina has some of the fattest tits in the game. I think she at one point did have the fattest tits in the game. Grace is up there. Rina's definitely up there. Polkara's got good size too, if you're into furry tits. Bernice is more medium, at least officially. Actually, Caesar's pretty big too. Yanagi's just big too by default. Kind of hard to tell with Trigger actually, because she's got a chest plate over her tits, so it's kind of hard to like really tell. Jane, actually Jane, just probably the same with Jane, because she's got her like coat over, if you can even call that a coat, over her top, so kind of hard to see there. Jiwon also is probably big too. It's just that does she have a chest plate? Honestly, it doesn't even look like it. Is she even wearing a chest plate? Nah, she's probably not. Probably not even wearing a chest plate. Anyway. Evelyn's pretty big herself too. Astra is somewhere in between big and medium, I think. It's kind of weird. I don't know how to describe it. And then Yishun is obviously fucking huge. Probably just going off of looks, I think Rina still probably has the fattest tits in the game. But that's just me. Yanagi goaded. I don't know. Rina's pretty fucking big too. Ayo UI. Yanagi and Rina would be the captains of the dryness squad. Think there was an NPC with huge titties? Like, I think I know who you're talking about. It's like one of our informants, right? Or at least I think it was. Flower shop. Oh, Orchidea, I think her name is. Yeah, you're right. She's got huge tits too, I think. Venus is her name, the name of our informant, or one of our informants. She's got huge titties. Yeah, yeah. I was thinking about her mainly, but sweetie playable when, if only. Have I learned to love Uma by now, or how do I feel about Uma these days? I've learned how to play it slightly better, thanks to advice that I've been getting from chat, mainly from like Twitch chat or something. But like I still like the game. I still don't really care for its gameplay. I'm gonna be honest. However, I am more open to like streaming it more often, just as a general game. So there's that. So at least there's some improvement, but. I mean, the reason why I still stick with this game is for the characters mainly. Like, make no mistake. I still think this game's gameplay. I still think Uma's gameplay is fucking dog shit. But the characters carry the fucking game hard. Oh, and the community and the memes too. All the glorious memes we get out of this game. Like, gameplay's still ass, but you know. That's fine. You need Jane Doe in a swimsuit, bro. The moment they put Jane Doe in a fucking swimsuit is a day that many people will lose more than just gallons. Oh, we don't have either legend races or whatever. Okay, don't have to worry about that then. Okay. Just thinking about the rat and a swimsuit makes you lose gallons. I'm sure there's fan art for you to enjoy of Jane Doe in a swimsuit. What are my hobbies besides gacha games? More games and just watching YouTube videos. Watching YouTube videos and watching streams. I usually play first-person shooters outside of gacha games, either Call of Duty or like 7 Days to Die or something. Goated art of a Jane in a Golden Week bikini. Nice. What are good tablet gachas? Like easy to play / turn-based shit that you can have up on your desk. Well, I don't know if they're necessarily good, but I do have FGO and Magia Exedra on my tablet. They work well enough, but Exedra is kind of annoying to play, so I don't know how much I would recommend that. FGO is a pretty good tablet gacha, honestly, because you have to constantly tap cards and there's no auto, so I will say, like, the user experience compared to, like, playing FGO on an emulator versus playing it on tablet, I prefer the tablet unless you start including like the use of macros. If you can set up a macro for FGO on an emulator, then technically the emulator is superior. But if you don't want to bother with macros, then technically then that means that FGO on tablet is superior. During the day, you were watching my my last stream replay, and now I'm live, so 24/7 2 content. Nice. Thanks for enjoying all the content, my dude. Maybe second favorite genre is like ego shooter. What, as in I snipe the egos of rats like Saint Tonderson? Maybe. Yeah, exactly. Just the gacha that I was fucking salty over, that I got shafted, and yeah. When I was complaining about like characters who are named like Summer Mommy and Holy Mommy and shit like that, yeah. It's that game. Do I prefer client, Steam, or emulator? Client, actually. Yeah. PC clients are always superior to emulators. And while I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who prefer having their gacha games on Steam, I actually prefer having my gacha games not on Steam, just because that's what I'm so used to these days. Because, like, the first gacha game that I'm playing that has a Steam client specifically is actually this game, Uma Musume, so it's actually kind of weird for me to play a gacha game off of Steam directly. So, not that it's, you know, a bad thing or anything. Well, Blue Archive's PC client is on Steam too, but I don't even play Blue Archive on Steam just because I can't figure out a fucking way to transfer my account onto my Steam account so Nexon can go fuck themselves. Daily reminder, Nexon deserves to burn in hell. Fucking dog shit Korean company. Oh, Germans call first-person shooters ego shooters? That's funny, actually. I guess in a way it kind of makes sense. Transferred for you automatically. It's because it's because my account is hooked up to like a Gmail account. Unfortunately, I'm assuming your account was not tied to a Gmail account. If your account for Blue Archive was not tied to a Gmail account, I think you have your account transferred over, no problem. It's only for Gmail accounts that have this problem, I think, unless there's a way to fix it super easily. But I don't know what that fix would be. Like I even searched up other people, how other people were able to like transfer their accounts even though they had Gmail accounts or they had Gmail binds, but nothing that I've tried has worked. So I can only assume that I'm just kind of fucked right now. You love Blue Archive, but the gacha is so ass. Mm-hmm. Yep, Blue Archive's gacha can go fuck itself. Anyways, let's see. Let me exit out of Uma. I will have to go AFK again. I might have to be gone for a little bit longer, maybe 10, 15 minutes. So I don't know. Enjoy staring at me up or something. Can you link your BA account to Twitter and then maybe I could see if I could try doing that, but I don't know. I don't know if that will work. Maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth a try. I would have to unbind it from my. I would have to unbind my original account first, though. I don't even know if I can do that in the first place. But again, it's worth a try, I suppose. You never know until you try, maybe. Okay. Give me about like 15, 20 minutes, chat. Like 10 to 15, maybe 20 minutes, and I'll be right back. Okay, BRB. Give me like 10 minutes. This is taking a little longer while, guys. So give me some more time. Okay, finally I'm back. Holy fuck, that took way too fucking long, man. Ugh, I wanna fucking crash out so fucking badly, but I can't. Maybe one day I can, but not now. Holy fucking shit. Well, today's Saturday is officially fucking ruined. Actually, so fucking triggering, dude. Okay, I'll try my best to fucking forget everything that just happened. What else do I need to fucking do to clear this event? Just catch more fish, I think. What is it? I think I still have some auto fishing going on. What the fuck am I, where the fuck is this taking me? Right over here. Maybe not travel. Oh yeah, I need to cancel my fucking auto fishing. Collect early. So what exactly am I supposed to fucking do again? Aquarium decorations? Okay, so how do I fucking get that? You okay? No, I'm not. I'm very fucking triggered right now. But, I'm doing my best just to not talk about it, because I can't really talk about it right now. Maybe in the future, but not right now, no. What the fuck is all this? Catch collection. Unlock. Oh, okay. I guess we just earned these coin things or whatever. I've already auto-fished this spot. I've auto-fished this spot. I was auto-fishing this spot, but it wasn't completely done. So I'll go to this item then. Actually, I think I need to change my rod. Because I think I'm on the auto rod, yeah. Time for everyone's favorite fucking fishing minigame.
備はいいのだわ。かかった。集中集中。動いた。準備はいいのだわ。かかった。ジャストタイミング。あの子疲れてるのだわ。
Okay, new fish. Hopefully that counts towards my event progression or whatever.
動いた。綺麗な色。やっ。かかった。一点集中。集中集中。準備はいいのだわ。動いた。もう余力がないみたい。集中集中。かかった。あの子疲れてるのだわ。準備はいいのだわ。動いた。もう余力がないみたい。集中集中。かかった。準備はいいのだわ。動いた。集中集中。かかった。一緒に戻るのだわ。
深海で夢のようなひとときをお過ごしください。
Six different fucking aquarium decorations? Holy fuck, man.
What the? 私でお役に立てるか。準備はいいのだわ。動いた。綺麗な色。集中集中。かかった。 のだわ。動いた。信じられない重さ。集中集中。かかった。
Don't you love going to hard pity? Always a favorite among gacha players. Fucking finally got Carlotta. Hey, congrats on Carlotta though.
動いた。かかった。テクニカルに。動いた。おお。集中集中。かかった。いつでもいいのだわ。準備はいいのだわ。動いた。おお。かかった。準備はいいのだわ。動いた。おお。集中集中。かかった。もう余力がないみたい。準備はいいのだわ。動いた。集中集中。かかった。あの子疲れてるのだわ。準備はいいのだわ。動いた。それではまた今度。
深海で夢のようなひとときをお過ごしください。水族館へようこそ。深海で夢のようなひとときをお過ごしください。
How are we supposed to get more of these fishing coins anyway? Oh, maybe we just sell the fish we have, I guess. Yeah, I guess we can just sell the fish we have. Selling fish, yeah. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Maybe I should just sell all the normal ones and just keep nothing but rare subspecies. I don't know if it's safe to like sell like 3 or 4 stars. I don't know. Do you have to keep them for something? Pretty much only need the subspecies? Okay. Yeah, figured, cause there are some like event achievements or objectives where like you need to like dunk, catch and display like the rarest subspecies, but like they don't really say anything about the regular species, so. Hold up. Let me go ahead and fish at that last island real quick, and I'll just sell whatever trash I get from here.
今度は何がユズハに釣られた
Regular ones are pretty much just for currency. Yeah, gotcha.
手伝おうかもっと力入れてやる気満々だよ
Damn, is that a whole ass shark I see?
追い打ちチャンス
It looked like a shark, just turned out to be an eel.
ユズハに
Or a
釣られたぞ
lamprey, or whatever that's supposed to be.
頑張ったよ 一 る気満々だよ。重いのゲット。ユズハに釣られたい子かかったよ。やる気満々だよ。
Ew, Karis Lord.
もうバテてるよ。やる気満々だよ。
Oops, too early.
ユズハに釣られたい子かかったよ。
Proxy with the cake. Yep, with those apple bottom jeans as well.
重いね。連れて帰れる？動いた。ユズハに釣られたい子かかったよ。
I just realized, you see the sign on the side next to a bell where it shows the tentacle like reaching up to an anchor or like a hook or something. I wonder if that tentacle is supposed to be Yidhari's.
やる気満々だよ。一緒にやろう。ユズハに釣られたい子
Shit, too early again.
やる気満々だよ。かかったよ。追い打ちチャンス。手伝おうか。ユズハに釣られたい子動いた。 やる気満々だよ。
Okay.
はい休憩。
Okay, got all the what is it? The limited time awards, rewards done.
Subathon はご自由にご覧ください。
Today a 10-hour stream maybe? No, it's not going to be. I might have to leave again later tonight. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to leave in 2 hours at 8:30. I don't know. Maybe I can try to delay it until like 9 p.m. or something. But definitely not going to be an 8-hour stream. I was kind of hoping it would be, but of course not. God, I want to fucking crash out so badly, but I know I can't right now. Are these all subspecies? I think they are. Teleport now. Are we playing some COD today, maybe? If I will, it'll have to be... I'll have to do a second, like, really late night stream where I just kind of chill and just shoot people. What was that last thingy that I didn't get done yet? What the fuck was that? Showcase 4 rare subspecies. Oh, just the fucking aquarium thing.
何かありましたら
深海で夢のようなひとときをお過ごしください。
Am I supposed to catch, like, another, like, rare subspecies? What's going on here? Yeah, I'm assuming I have to go fish for one more rare subspecies somewhere. I have no idea where to do that from, but...
やる気満々だよ。重いのゲット。ゆずはにつられたいか。動いた。やる気満々だよ。この色見たことない。もっと力入れて。ゆずはにつられたいか。動いた。やる気満々だよ。動いた。手伝おっか。やる気満々だよ。ゆずはにつられたいか。動いた。アッシュじゃん、ラッキ
Did I already catch this? It didn't say new.
ー。今度またやろうね。
水族館へようこそ。
Yeah, no, I think we already had it because I recognize this one. This one looks the same as the one we had earlier.
深海で夢のようなひとときを。
ラッキーを届け。やる気満々だよ。この色見たことない。綺麗な色だね。
Same exact thing.
動いた。追い打ちチャンス。アッシュじゃん、ラッキー。
Okay, there's my rare subspecies.
はい、休憩。
Hopefully that's enough to finish the event here. I'll find out.
水族館はご自由にご覧ください。
What are your thoughts about the level 100 stuff? Give me a minute. I will answer that because I've talked about it plenty before, but I don't mind like talking about it further. Why is there no other fish slot here, chat? Why do I not see the rare subspecies that I just caught, the octopus one? Why do I not see it here? Isn't it supposed to show up here, or am I supposed to click on something? Like adjust catch maybe, but no, that doesn't do anything. Subathon is so damn wordy. Mm-hmm. Am I missing a species? It looks filled out to you or something. It looks filled out to you. Yeah, like I don't know what's going on here. Cause like I know for a fact that I just caught a new rare subspecies, but it's not showing up because it's supposed to be an octopus, but I don't see an octopus here. And even before I got all these ones caught, it's like some of these were blacked out for sure because it's like, oh, you haven't caught these yet. So like, okay, so I caught all of them, but why are there only 3 then when the objective or when the achievement says they're looking for 4? It's like, what the fuck? Is there something that I'm missing? I'm assuming there must be. You're only putting certain ones in the aquarium. You might be good. Maybe? I don't know. Other side, maybe? No, it doesn't matter. This list covers both. Give me 1 second. I gotta go take a fucking call. But yeah, board player. This menu covers both sides already, or at least I'm pretty sure. Unless there's just something that I'm missing, maybe. No, going from one side to the other doesn't change the menu or anything. So yeah, I don't know what they mean by like you have to use like 4 rare subspecies when I only have 3 available. Maybe adjust catch. Maybe that's what they mean. Let me see here. Barracuda, no. Rare snapper. Well, that's one of the rare subspecies, so I don't know what changing that would do. T-bone shark, no. Blue tang. Maybe the octopus that I caught is like not compatible with the aquarium. Maybe I have to. Maybe what the game's asking me to do is I have to catch like the specific rare subspecies of these available fish, maybe. So I don't know. For example, I'd have to find like a rare subspecies version of like a T-bone shark, for example, and then I could put them in, and then it'll count. I would assume something like that. I'm assuming that's what they mean. Your prediction that Tecton going back to Gacha was right after all. Didn't he just put out a tweet or something? Somebody on Discord messaged me that the fucking bald ass bitch pulled up a tweet about how he's feeling burnt out or something, or was that just a bait? Rent is due, I guess. I mean, he did leave Mythic and OTK. Yeah, leave. More like he got his ass kicked out. Yep. Gotta sell the house. Still rich, by the way. Fucking Andrew Tate wannabe. Hey, yo, Dandela, welcome back. Came back after taking care of business. What you missed? Not much, honestly. I was like gone for like almost a full hour because I had to go take care of like some other stuff that I can't really talk about right now. So honestly, you didn't really miss much. Like I've only been here for like the past like I don't know 40 minutes maybe. And then I've been trying to finish up this fishing event real quick, just to finish up the summer event overall. Is there a subspecies rod? Maybe. Am I not using it?
今度またやろ
See, maybe this one? No, this only increases the chances of getting like 3 and 4 star weight rank catches. I am using it, yeah, the rare subspecies rod. I am using it. I've been using it this whole time. At least I think so.
やる気満々だよ
Rates are garbage then? I mean, yeah, what'd you expect, really? It was like this from the previous fishing event, too. Anyways, who was it that asked about the level 100 stuff? Son of a Fat 24, if you're still in chat, sorry. I'll talk about I'll share my thoughts about the whole level 100 thing right now. Hopefully that's a rare subspecies. Let me concentrate on grabbing this real quick. Nope, never mind. Well, it is, but... Actually, let me check if that's eligible.
はい休憩
Maybe it is. Anyway, son of a fat, if you're still in chat, if you still want to hear my thoughts on the whole level 100 thing in Genshin, I like the idea. I'm glad that it at least exists. No, it's not eligible, so fuck me, I guess. I'm glad that the feature exists because it's something that I want all gacha games to have. I think that it's very cool. It's a very cool idea or a concept or a mechanic for gacha games to have where, you know, you can somehow like limit break a character and get them way higher level than they're supposed to be. Since my first gacha game was FGO, as you may know, FGO has always had that system with the grayling system, right? Even before level 120s and stuff, the game ever since the beginning has always allowed its players to get any servant they want to at least level 100, right? It doesn't matter who it is, right? Obviously, lower rarity characters will require more grails, but at the end of the day, the game allows you to grail anybody. And not only that, but the grails themselves are free, too. You have to earn them. You can't buy them or anything. So, thanks to FGO, I really like the idea. I'm a big fan of the idea of gacha games having some kind of way for their players to take certain characters of their choice, of course, like way above the intended, the usual character level cap. So, on one hand, I like that Genshin is finally doing it themselves. I mean, we've heard rumors of them planning to do this as far ago as like last year, maybe, or even 2 years ago. I forget how long it's been a thing for, or how long that those kinds of rumors have been a thing for. The problem comes with how they executed it or how it works. My biggest problem with how Genshin handles the level 100 stuff right now is the fact that not everyone can do it. The reason why the grailing system in FGO is so good is because anyone can do it. It doesn't matter how much money you spend on the game, whether you're a whale or you're a fucking free-to-play, the game does not care. As long as you have a grail, and you can't buy grails at all, you have to earn them, either through, completing story chapters or finishing event stories or... doing whatever. Hell, even just simple-ass login bonuses from time to time during, like, New Year's or something. That's fine. But you can never pay for them, right? The grails must be earned in FGO. So the grailing system is completely fair because anyone can do it. And you can do it for any servant you want as long as you own them. Or as long as you have a copy of them. Genshin, the way that shit works... Not every player can do it. Not every player will be fortunate enough to use it. Like, unless you're just one of those weird players, you're one of those outliers where it's like, oh, technically you're a free-to-play or you don't spend that much money on the game, but like somehow you've ended up with the fucking C8 gene or something, right? Just like for some reason the game just keeps giving you the same permanent character over and over and over and over. So it's like, well, you don't even, like, for example, you're still missing a couple of the perma characters, but you still have a C8 Gene for some reason, or a C8 Mona. So, that's kind of weird. How the fuck did that happen? Well, at least, I guess, though, in a weird twist of fate, those people will actually be able to use it. But obviously those people are outliers. Most people's luck is not going to be like that. At least I don't think so. I mean, luck aside, it's like most people wouldn't have even rolled enough, Genshin gacha to be able to get anywhere close to that. So, like, I don't really give a shit about like, oh, how much more, like how impactful gameplay wise characters, how impactful it is taking characters level 100. Like, I'm sure it's gonna be a big deal, right, for like the meta whores and like the smart boys or the people who are super math nerdy. I say that while I'm Asian and wearing glasses. I understand, but like, I don't care about the math side of things. I don't care about like the meta side of things. I care about can anyone do it? And unfortunately, in Genshin, the way it's set up right now, that's not how it works. Not everyone can do it. Only people who are either whales or just had really fucking weird luck can take advantage of this, can use it at all. Everyone else can go fuck themselves, and that is not a good system, at least to me. Even if like, oh, it turns out that having level 100 characters doesn't really mean much, right? Like, sure, okay, whatever. Maybe gameplay wise they're not going to have that much of an impact, but again, for like the third time, because I love repeating myself, gameplay is not what I care about. I care about, can anyone just do it in the first place? Because again, gacha games are all about your characters, right? Because if you're not playing gacha for the characters, what the fuck are you playing gacha games for in the first place? And if you play gacha, most likely you have a favorite character. Even if you only care about meta, right? Even if you only care about running the top tier characters, chances are even those people will have their favorite characters to run. Right? There's quite a few top tier characters out there. Maybe there are some people, maybe even the meta whores have their favorite meta characters to run. Like, maybe they don't see him as like a wife or a husband or something, but they still really like using them. Even for them, they should be able to do that too. Like, literally, for whatever reason, right? You should have a favorite character in the game. Whether it's waifu or husbando or for meta purposes, I don't give a shit. Just have a favorite, right? Because that way, having favorites in a gacha game really helps you, like, connect with that gacha game a lot more. If you don't have a favorite character, you're just playing a gacha game just because, it's a lot easier for you to just drop that gacha game and just fucking move on to another one. And, personally, I don't like seeing people drop gacha games. Like, I know people do that all the time, but I would like people to try to stick with the gacha games they're already playing for as long as possible. And so, having favorite characters helps people stick with their older gachas for longer. Because, you have that personal investment into that gacha game at that point. So, yeah, that's my biggest issue, personally. The fact that not everyone can do it. TLDR. It's not even a Grail analogy. It's more like but yeah, exactly. I understand. It's not a straight 1-to-1 analogy with Grails. Yeah, it's some weird fucking bastard mix of FGO's Grail system and FGO's servant coins. Yeah. How much do I think the level 100 damage increases is transformative? For now, because I'm of the type that, we gotta wait until it actually hits the servers, the live servers, for us to really see if it makes a difference. For now, even though I understand, even though I remember that, I had a couple of other people in chat tell me, oh, like, reaction damage increases by 40% or something. Like, I'm gonna take everything with a grain of salt. No matter no matter who it comes from. I plan on getting a couple characters to level 100 myself, because I should be getting quite a few of those items myself with how much I've, rolled fucking dupe copies of permanent characters in the past. So, I'll see for myself, how much of a difference it'll make on my account, and then I'll go from there. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of misinformation out there, but, for me, I'll just wait until the update hits, and then I'll see for myself. That can only happen by being super unlucky and missing every single fucking 50-50. Yeah, exactly. which is not common. Though to be fair, I had a Twitch viewer I think yesterday by the name of Aaron Liu, who said that he was one of those people that I was describing. Like he has a C8 gene for some reason, like literally for no reason. It's just his gacha rolls just ended up being that way, I guess. But yeah, obviously, like people like him, players like him are gonna be really rare, or at least they should be, I think. Wish they could have made it common, like how we all went from like 80. Yeah, exactly. Just make it so that they should have made it so that anybody could do it to make it fair. Yeah. Like gating it behind fucking C7 plus dupe copies is fucking retarded, man. It's like, bro, is this fucking FGO servant coins all over again? Like, holy fuck, dude, give me a fucking break. More like they gave you a purpose to getting cons beyond C6 and other than just extra pulls. I get that, yeah. So in that sense, I do agree. It's at least a nice thing for people who end up getting spooked. It's like, well, at least I could get this item out of it. So yeah, I suppose spooks in the future aren't gonna hurt as bad, to be fair. So that is a good point that you bring up. It's more of a long-term goal, but Endgame's balanced around. But what Endgame's balanced around, it remains to be seen. As free play doesn't bother you from getting primos and your rotation doesn't bother. As long as Endgame doesn't start getting balanced around the assumption that you have a level 100 character, I think yes, I would agree. I think that as long as MiHoYo's devs, the MiHoYo devs, or the Genshin devs in particular, make sure that they don't fall into the temptation of fucking starting to balance Endgame around dog shit. Well, not dog shit, but they don't start balancing that shit around like, oh, do you have like a full team of level 100s? Like, as long as they don't start doing that, that's fine. I guess maybe in a sense they've already started doing that with Stygian Assault, but at least with Stygian Assault, it's like, well, at least you can get the what is it? You can get all the most important rewards just fine. Like, I don't really have a problem with clearing Stygian Assault up until or not Assault, Onslaught. I'm thinking Zenless. I don't have a problem with clearing Stygian Onslaught up until where you can just get all the Primo Gem rewards, right? I don't give a shit about the weapon skins, because they're just weapon skins. I don't care, right? I mean, I guess they're nice to have, but I'm not gonna fucking bust my balls fucking slogging on the fucking Stygian Assault stuff for literal hours on end just for a skin that doesn't even last forever. So the weapon skins can fucking suck my dick. So as long as Endgame, the way that Endgame is managed right now in Genshin stays the same, right? And after a couple months we see that, oh yeah, MiHoYo, it really isn't touching anything here, even though we all have level 100 characters running around. I think that will make it so that, yeah, I guess the whole like level 100 thing is just kind of like whatever, right? It's just something nice to have, I guess. And I hope that that's how it stays, or that's how it is in the future. Because yeah, if it stays the same, then yeah, we're just bitching about nothing. I'm just worried that they will start fucking balancing like fucking Abyss or something around the fact that, oh, do you have a level 100 character? And that's gonna be fucking dog shit. But again, assuming that doesn't happen, and to be fair, I don't think it will, but you never know. Yeah, as long as that doesn't happen, yeah, we're all just bitching for nothing. And I certainly hope we are. I certainly hope that, you know, we're all just freaking out over nothing. Just checked your wish tracker. You do in fact have a C8D, Luke. Oh, well, congratulations on a level 100 character of your choice, at least. How brutal was the pull session for C6 Mona? Actually, I didn't consciously go for C6 Mona. I wailed a lot back in the day. Like the first 3 years of me playing Genshin, I think. I wailed a shit ton. So, I just naturally got all the permanent characters to C6, just naturally. Because I lost enough coin flips along the way, so. Like, I never, like, I know I always say that Mona is my favorite character, but I never, like specifically went for C6 Mona. She just kind of showed up. Level 100 Dehyo showcase. I mean, shit, man. I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. Hey, yo, T-Dubs, welcome back, man. At least can we rejoice with people who complain about getting C11 Chi-Chi. Yeah. Their pain and suffering is now vindicated. I have C6 all permanent character. Everyone except for Mizuki, because Mizuki was the last permanent character, the most recent one, and she came out well after I stopped whaling in Genshin, obviously, so. Okay, back to fucking fishing. But yeah, son of a fat 24. If you're still in chat, hope you enjoyed my little rant there. Pearly. Is that aquarium compatible? I don't think so. I don't think I remember seeing a what is it? I don't think I remember seeing just accessories. When did I get this? You can make Belle wear a fucking panda, like, I don't know what this is, like a bobblehead? Why did I not know about this? Let's check the aquarium real quick if the Pearly is eligible. Nope, it is not. Well, I can go fuck myself then. Let's see. You know what? Let me try looking for a rare subspecies of angelfish. Where do we find angelfish? Right here. I think this is an angelfish right here, right? Rather than getting level 100, you gotta get skip button instead. True. Speak your truth, fam. I wholeheartedly agree. I would also take a fucking skip button over level 100 any day of the week. Not only do we fucking need one, but also, yeah, at least that's something everyone can use. But yeah, fucking facts, bro. Spit your shit indeed. Rare subspecies. Grouper? Dragonfruit grouper? Well, that one isn't new. So I'm assuming that one isn't I'm gonna assume that one isn't aquarium what is it, compatible? Facts, brother. Spit your shit indeed. Spitting facts like a fax machine. You'd love to see an angelfish IRL, but they only live in deep sea. Yeah, I've heard that there have been some instances where angelfish have somehow found their way up to like sea level, but obviously that's very rare. Or like maybe when an angelfish dies, like somehow its carcass, its body like is able to float up to the surface. But I think usually like dead fish bodies tend to like sink, so. Don't quote me, I'm not a marine biologist. Skying fish? You mean a flying fish? It's crazy that they can generate light. Yeah, like the little thingy in front of their heads, yeah. Deep sea is fucking scary, yo. You think the West only cares about a skip button? You mean, are you asking if only Western players care about a skip button? Well, I'm sure Eastern players do too, but you're probably not going to see them bitch about it. Like, I think that all gacha games should have a skip button for their stories. Like, I think I've explained this plenty of times before, but if you have a gacha game, you should have a skip button. If you don't have a skip button, you can go fuck yourself. There's no excuse for not having one. People are going to be more annoying with skip button? Yeah, but then again, plenty of Hoyotards out there talk about gacha games as if they fucking run the joint. I don't let them bother. I don't let them, you know, affect my enjoyment of gacha games. You shouldn't either. Like, there are some people out there who don't want the skip button because, like, oh, they think that everyone should read the story. They can go fuck themselves. It's like, if you don't like the skip button, don't use it. They're coping really hard about adding a skip button in Genshin. I mean, I will admit that it's at least a little bit more feasible, or it's like there's at least a small chance of that happening. Not a big one, obviously, at least not anytime soon. Oh, angelfish, but it needs to be a subspecies for the version though. But yeah, realistically, we're not going to get a skip button for a very, very long time in Genshin. Like, Star Rail getting a skip button is one thing, but Genshin getting it is another story entirely. So, like, yeah, realistically, we're not going to see a fucking skip button for God knows how long, but, you know, I personally still want them to fucking put one in there anyway. You know? Gacha games should have skip buttons. I don't give a shit what gacha you're talking about. If FGO thinks that it's a good idea to have a skip button, then no other gacha game should have any excuse to not have one. How much of a blessing is the Star Rail skip button to you personally? Very. A big one, because I have lost complete interest in, I've completely lost any interest in, Star Rail story, so I don't give a shit about the story anymore. I made the mistake of, having faith in Panakini's story, because I thought it'd be actually really good, but, you know, turns out, you know, Xiaoji happened. So, you know, fool me once, you know, that sort of thing. Fool me once, fool me twice. So, I've learned my lesson, and Xiaoji can go Xiaoji can go eat a bag of dicks. For all I fucking care. Keeping it with the gacha stories gets really exhausting, especially adding limited rewards on top of it. I mean, like, you can keep up with like the lore, and like you can easily keep up with like what happens in a gacha story. The bigger issue is just the amount of effort and time needed to actually sit down and fucking read every single one of your gacha stories like in detail, right? It's like a lot of people don't have the time for that. And I'm not even talking about people like me where, you know, we play a whole bunch of different gacha games at once, right? Like, there are plenty of just normal-ass gacha players out there who just physically don't have the time to sit there and fucking slog through a story for like fucking 3 hours, man. They would rather, you know, spend their time differently or spend their time better. Or, like, they physically don't even have the time to spend fucking sitting their asses down reading a story. Maybe they just want to play the fucking game. How many people actually enjoy the story in Genshin? That includes Nothing Burger Invest, has nothing to do with the main plot. You'd be surprised. There are a lot more people who legitimately enjoy like the Hoyo and WuWa stories than you think. Mainly casuals, because remember, story content is made for casuals. Like even in the Nothing Burger events, like people still like it. People still like the story that happens. And considering that again, story content is mainly directed at casual players, and there's a ton of casual players out there. Yeah, a lot of people unironically enjoy like the various stories in these bigger Chinese gacha games, even if they're just kind of trash. Because remember, as long as there's like a character in the story that the casual players really like, it doesn't matter how good the story itself is. It's already absolute cinema. So, you know.
集中集中動いたテクニカルに
How many casuals do we have here in my stream? Probably not a lot because I'm far from what you would call a casual gacha streamer. If you want to see casual, go watch a Tectone stream.
集中集中動いた
You know, whenever Tectone's not fucking getting his ass reamed by Hassan on Twitter.
準備はいいのだわかかった
But like the nature of my channel, the nature of my content, because I'm the kind of dude who fucking plays 15 different gacha games at the same time, you know, I would assume that a lot of my viewers are also very serious gacha players themselves. Now, obviously, that doesn't mean that everyone's like that. I'm sure there's a couple of casual, like legitimately casual viewers in chat too, however many there are. I don't know how many, but you know, there's probably bound to be a few at least. Right? Even if, you know, on the off chance that my channel actually, you know, gets more popular in the future, and, you know, we have more people watching, even then, you know, there will always still be at least a couple of people who are more on the casual side, so.
集中集中動いた
You are? Yeah, exactly. There you go. And again, nothing wrong with being a casual. And play these kinds of games however you want. Doesn't matter.
かかった
Man, I am not catching any other subspecies here, am I? Am I just fucking wasting my time? You don't know if you would consider yourself a casual, but you do enjoy the story. Oh, I'm not trying to say that. I guess that's a good point you brought up. I'm not trying to say that. Oh, if you enjoy the story, you're a casual. That's not what I mean at all. I apologize if that's kind of what I came off as trying to say. That's not what I mean at all. Like casual players love story content, but that doesn't mean that, you know, even if you're not a casual, even if you're more towards like the hardcore crowd, that doesn't mean you can't enjoy story either. Story is subjective. I might not enjoy Star Rail story, but you know, if you do, then great, you know, more power to you. Like I hope you enjoy it. Just because I don't like the story doesn't mean I'm going to shit on you for you know, having a different opinion from me.
すごいのだわ
Wow, this is a fucking 5-star rarity. Damn.
集中集中動いた
Reading is for casuals? True, true.
足みたい悪くないのだわ
Enjoy the whole Charmini Dove speech. I don't even remember what that shit was. I remember the term Charmini Dove, but I don't even remember what it was even used for.
集中集中集中動いた
Yeah, I think I'm wasting my time. I have no idea why I'm not able to catch a fucking rare subspecies of that. Ugh. Dog shit fishing events all over again. Why do people love fishing events again? Shit, man. Fuck if I know. Not gonna lie, you made Fairy do it. I mean, I'm gonna force Fairy to auto fish that shit for me too, but like, I'd like to get this last thing done right now if I can. Technically, I think I'm already done with the entire event. I think, though, for some reason, I'm not getting the check mark next to the event tab unless it doesn't do it for like main events for some reason. Let's see. Because like I did get all the exclusive rewards, so technically I am already done with the event. At least I've gotten all the limited time rewards from it, like the outfits, the MC outfits, the exclusive rewards. I've gotten all the visitor traffic permanent content done, or the permanent rewards done. It's literally just one last thingy that I'm missing from the attractions thing, which is to showcase 4 rare subspecies. The issue is that for some reason, the available like species that you see here, like there's only 3. Like rare, the infinite snapper, the slow mambo, and the leg skate. I don't know why I can't catch another fucking. I'm assuming what they want you to do is they want you to catch like specifically a legendary version of like any of the available species here. Like if you catch a legendary species or a subspecies of like of a fish species that doesn't show up here, then it doesn't count. At least I don't think so. So like that's why I was fishing for, like, to try to see if I could get a rare angelfish. So that way it might count for like a 4th subspecies that I can put into the aquarium. But I don't know if that's actually how it works. I'm just kind of guessing. Mambo mentioned. Oh yeah, the horse girl. Mambo. So yeah, this is kind of fucking annoying. Hey Hannah, how's it going? Welcome back. You're a casual, but you only care about the characters in their art, given that it's a character you care about rather than the main plot. Sure, and that's perfectly valid too. It backs up what I said. It tracks with what I said earlier about how, you know, like if you play gacha games, you should have a character that you're most invested in, or like it's your favorite or whatever. So yeah, perfectly fine for you just to follow a story because, you know, oh, like your favorite character's involved in it or something. Nothing wrong with that. I think this is the map where you can find barracudas, I think. Let's try if we can find a, if we can fish a barracuda or not. Angelfish was one of the ones you did? Oh, okay, at least I know it's possible then. Oh, this is a new one. Rare subspecies. Hey, is that the one I was looking for? Damn, on the first try too? Man, I really was wasting my time over at the other island. Let's go check. Maybe it's not, but we'll see. Barracuda, adjust cat. No, it is. Yeah, this should do it then. Let's see. Yep, I think I got it. Yeah, there we go. Finally. Fuck, man. Okay, yeah. Even though I got everything done, it still doesn't say it still doesn't give me like the green check mark, so whatever. Okay, finally. Done with the fucking summer event now. Fishing minigames can go fuck themselves. RNG pieces of shit. Okay, speaking of Star Rail, I guess I can go skip through all of Star Rail's story real quick. Yeah, sure, why not? Which game had the best fishing event out of the big 4? Probably WuWa, just in terms of experience, because at least with WuWa you had to travel around, so it was a bit more immersive that way. Though to be fair, towards like the end of the fishing event in WuWa, it was getting kind of tedious. But at least, you know, it was immersive. At least. To be fair though, Zenless fishing did go by faster, but I think Zenless fishing was more affected by RNG. So, because I fucking hate RNG. I'd rather take WuWa's fishing event over Zenless's by a small margin. Not a big margin, just a small one, but all the same. First 80% of WuWa's fishing event was good, but the last parts were fucking short. Yeah. To be fair, I think a lot of the ending stuff was like optional. Like I think those are permanent. So if you want to, you can always just go back and do it if you feel like it. But yeah. Some of the last stuff was kind of fucking tedious, to be fair. But even then, I don't think it was like affected by RNG like, you know, Zenless events, the Zenless fishing events were. So. Is Alice dual wielding swords? Does she dual wield swords? I don't think so.
用向きを言え
I don't think Alice dual wields swords. She just uses one at a time, I think. She's just so good at it that her swordsmanship is just so good though that I would imagine it might look like she's dual wielding, but no, I don't think she is. She does go through her swords like it's nobody's business though. Yeah, she just tosses her old sword out and just like grabs another one from somewhere. I don't know. Did she keep it inside her ass or something? One hell of a fucking... Well, I don't know if I should even make that joke. Yeah, like her butler, or like she's got some sort of 3D printing machine that just instantly prints out more swords for her. Which kind of makes sense because Alice is like super fucking obsessed with like symmetry, which is kind of funny considering her eyes aren't symmetric. So that probably bothers her every time she looks in the mirror. But yeah, it kind of makes sense because after she uses her sword for a while, it's like, yeah, her sword's gonna get beat up and shit, so it'll lose its symmetry. So yeah, it makes sense. In character, it makes sense that she just kind of tosses her sword out after she does a level 3 charge attack. And she just gets a new one. TOF fishing was nice because at least they gave you gacha currency when you catch a type of fish for the first time. That's nice. That's nice of them. Yeah, I'm sure most people wouldn't complain about that. Especially if it's a fair amount. Funny thing is, she actually isn't 100% symmetrical, like her legs and some. So true, yeah. Like what's with this thigh band on only one leg? You would have loved if Alice's mansion was like a playable area. Maybe it will be. Who knows? Maybe later. You love Alice. Alice is a great character. Very super easy to wife her, Kek, for lack of a better term. Her and Yuzuo, they're both very, very appealing characters, I suppose you could say. There's some sort of asymmetry. Oh, it's Yuzuo's fault. I should have known. Yeah, because hey, I mean, look at that. Yuzuo also has a single thigh band on her right thigh. Maybe that's why Alice looks all bothered and shit constantly. Alice is becoming tolerant of being off balance. Well, I mean, hopefully so. Hopefully that's at least a bit of character development, because yeah, I would hate to know how she reacts to waking up every morning and looking at herself in the mirror. I'm surprised Alice doesn't get like a contact lens to change one of her eye colors to like yellow or red or something. I don't know. Maybe there's maybe a medical reason for that. I don't know. Or, like maybe you're not supposed to only put in one contact. I've actually never used contacts before. I've always ever worn glasses. So, like, I don't know. Maybe you don't want to only wear one contact lens. You want to wear both of them at the same time or something. I don't know how that makes sense, but I don't know, maybe. I mean, they do. I remember when I first got my glasses, I was told, yeah, don't try not to go to sleep with your glasses because, you know, that it'll fuck up your eyes. I'm like, how does that fuck up my eyes? Honestly, I think they just tell you that because, so that way you don't accidentally break your glasses, when you fall asleep and, like roll over in bed or something. Alice's personality reminds you of Death the Kid from Soul Eater. Honestly, it might be a reference. You never know. Remember, Chinese developers grew up with a lot of the same older manga and anime that we did. So, it's very possible. Alice, I'm all ears. Miyabi wants to know your location. Who's widely the most popular character in Zenless? Gee, like a lot of the gacha girls, or at least a lot of the limited 5-star gacha girls, are really popular. Jane will never not be popular. Bernice is the meme girl, so everyone loves her. Well, most people do. Yanagi for obvious reasons, Miyabi for obvious reasons. Evelyn is quite popular too because, you know, leather outfit. Or latex outfit, whatever that material is. Oh, and of course, don't forget Yishuan. So, game's got quite a few, actually. Even some of the less popular characters, in quotes, have their followings, too. Well, most of them, anyway. Contact lenses can damage your eyes, too, no? Or is that not the case anymore? I mean, if they could, then, like, something bad needs to happen for them to start doing that, though. Like, I know that they tell people who wear contact lenses to try to take out your contact lenses before you go to sleep, because, yeah, I don't want to know what happens when you go to sleep with contact lenses on. Do we have, like, an unpopular character? Well, I mean, the guys, for one. Like, you know, when's the last time you've seen fan art of, Ben Bigger? Or, like, I don't know, Panda? I mean, I'm sure some people like Panda. But, you know. Have you seen anybody make fan art of Anton? I mean, I'm sure there's some out there, but, like, I would hazard a guess that Anton is far less popular than the ladies in this game. Contacts are a lot more dangerous than glasses. Yeah, I would assume so, because contact lenses, you're literally sticking something on your fucking eyeball or on your fucking eye. Yeah, a lot more potential for danger there. Yeah, you sleep them with those things in. Worst that happens is that your eyes glue shut. Oh no, that sounds a bit serious. I don't personally. I don't know how much I would enjoy that. I kind of want my eyes to be able to see. Thank you. Anyways, let me switch over to Star Rail, so we can skip through the fucking main story as quickly as possible. And watch how it'll probably still take us a whole fucking hour or two just to get through the fucking story. It's pretty long. Oh boy. Well, good thing we have a skip button. You still use Colita? Yeah, as long as she gets the job done, yeah. Nothing wrong. Nothing should be wrong with that.
もう少しまずは目立たない場所を探しましょう。ここなら静かね。これも必要だし。
It's pretty long. Yeah. Wait, I think I already read that. Pocket-sized Elysia. The definitely not Elysia character.
これで何？さようなら。また人々は一人と別れを告げ
Damn, game. Give me some epilepsy warnings real quick first, eh?
目にすることになる。
黎明の未範の光は永久不滅。ケファレの加護に終わりは訪れないこと。
川を渡れば人の世の悲劇が待ち受けている。だが川を渡らなければこの身は滅びてしまう。
Have I played WuWa's story? Yeah, I had to go through. I went through it the other day. The day that I rolled Augustus. So the main story's done already. Sonny would probably get mad if you did the whole upsy daisy with her, but she'd secretly like maybe. Assuming, of course, that she doesn't rip your head off before you can. She doesn't rip your head off before then. Cutscene.
何の権利があって法の司祭を。
愚問だな。
Here's evil Farina. That's hilarious. They actually speak it in Latin. They even pronounce it properly too. So I'm pretty sure in Latin, if I still remember what little of it that I do remember, pretty sure in Latin they pronounce the V, the V. Whenever you see a V, the letter V, you're supposed to pronounce it with the W sound. It's kind of like how the Germans, whenever they see a W, they immediately pronounce it with the V sound. It's the exact opposite for Latin. But Caesar wannabe. Gave up on Star Rail's story. Setting is super boring compared to the old planet and Honkai and Peck's characters. Yeah, well, what did you expect? Star Rail is Honkai for casuals. Iceland's canonically smells like fish? God damn, she must smell like a walking fish market then. Are we in a timeline where Aglaia is still alive or something? Because wasn't Aglaia supposed to be dead? Or something? Also, where are the other triplets? Did the other one, did the one that had both her eyes covered die too? And so it's like, and so Tribby here's like the last survivor? Or something? The only good WuWa story is the Shorekeeper patch. Black Shores? Yeah, I would probably be inclined to agree, yeah. Because, like, the Black Shores chapter was, like, supposed to be, like, the lore chapter of, like, how the fuck we got here in the first place, so. Yeah, I would agree. Huang Long was the usual, you know, China #1 circle jerk story. And then, what, Rina Sita is basically, you know, gathering wives. Rover runs around Rina Sita, and Septimont fucking banging all the hot chicks she comes across. Think we're time traveling, or like maybe watching, like reliving somebody's memories or something? Maybe. I have no idea. Here's the evil Empress. Why does Iceland smell like fish? She doesn't take showers down there or something? Well, considering she has a literal fucking ocean inside of her fucking stomach or something like that. I don't know what's going on with her. I mean, it's kind of understandable that she kind of smells like the sea all the time, but people are glazing for a Lova story. How did I like it? Oh, I skipped that shit. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I mean, it could have been good. I don't know. I can't be bothered to go back and fucking read that shit unless someone fucking pays me to. The Gathering Wives part started with 1.0. True. You're not wrong. A lot of people are calling out peak Star Rail gameplay, skip everything. Yes, sir. Absolutely peak cinema, peak gacha gaming. A lot of people are calling out WuWa now because the story dispatch didn't have any of the previous characters. Huh. Unfortunate. Can you skip a Panakini yet? I don't know. I would assume you can't, unless they updated like how much of the story you can skip. For now, I'm still under the impression that you can't skip Panakini yet. Maybe in a future update, but not yet. For Lova's story, actually went against the norm for once, and that's what caused people to hate Rover, but then Kuro reverted course. Yeah, because they don't want people to hate the fucking main character. Because, you know, Rover has to be a fucking self-insert for our entitled Chinese players. Well, it's not, I'm sure it's not just Chinese players who feel that way.
これだとカイザー天外の世界って
Hey Shogo, welcome back, man. How's it going? People's standards when it comes to story in a gacha game are so high, it's hard to please anyone at this point. No, actually, Jalter, it's a lot simpler than that. I mean, you've been in my stream for a while. I mean, you also play FGO. I don't know how much of FGO you play these days, but I know that, you know, you've played FGO quite a bit yourself. For us older gacha gamers who have read gacha stories that are actually good, we're hard to please because yeah, we know what good gacha stories look like, because we've read some. But most Hoyotards and most WuWa-tards, most mainstream gacha players don't know what good stories are. Because, I mean, you know, fucking plebeians out here who don't know what good story writing is, you know? They fucking watch mainstream animes like Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man and fucking throw their hands up and say absolute cinema at literally fucking every other frame. So when it comes to people like that, like they don't at the end of the day, they might say that, you know, oh, we care about having a good story, but they really don't. All they really care about is just seeing their favorite characters fucking come into the story and kick ass, and, you know, that's it. It's either that or they just fish for memes all day. Yeah, hype moments and the aura farming, you know, all the fucking brain rot. That's all they care about, really. As long as a story delivers that, who the fuck cares? Story quality? What's that? Just fucking have your fucking have your featured 5-star limited character who's on gacha right now just stand in front of the camera aura farming for a couple seconds, and that's a good story. That's a good enough story for most people. Jujutsu Kaisen is actually good. I mean, even if it is, my point is that even when those people, even when these plebeians actually do read a good story, they're not gonna know what makes it good. You know? Like, do you think a lot of people who watch JJK watch it because it's a good story, or do you think they watch it because they want to watch characters just fucking stand in front of the camera fucking aura farming? Hate how characters are important for only one patch and you literally never see them again. That's a problem with Chinese gacha story writing, unfortunately. Well, at least for the big gachas. Surprisingly, Genshin at least tries to like, you know, tie the story back into the older characters, right? Or to their older regions. Like earlier this year, we had a story, an event story called Paralogism, where we went back to Mondstadt, so we could hang out with the Mondstadt characters again. That was nice. Like, Genshin, surprisingly, is like the one big four gacha where, like, yeah, the story does go back to, like, involve the older characters on, like, a somewhat regular basis. Or at least they try. Star Rail doesn't really do that for the most part, outside of a few weird instances. Because, you know, the whole premise of Star Rail is that, oh, you're supposed to be traveling among the stars, and you're going to completely different fucking planets. So it's like, what are the fucking chances that you're gonna find, like, older characters from the previous planets, like, show up randomly in the middle of another planet you're on? It's like, how the fuck did they even get there in the first place? Right? Especially from the first chapter in Belobog, you know, the whole point of Belobog is that the people were stranded there, right? Because the fucking, what? I forget the void faction or something like that. Whoever they are, they came and attacked the planet Belobog, and they lost all their most of their technology or some shit. So they're basically just stranded there, and they have no way of, like, accessing the rest of the fucking universe or whatever. So it's like, yeah, fat chance that you'll find Bronya just show up randomly out of fucking nowhere. I mean, the only reason why Luca was able to show up to War Dance is because, oh yeah, he hitched the ride with some of the Shenzhou people, I think. Like, they provided transportation and all that. So yeah, Zenless is still young, and I think Zenless does try to involve older characters. At least they try. I still think they could do a better job of that, but we'll see. Game's only been out for a year. Unnecessary yap that kills it for you. Even old PS1 era games, you had to get to the point and present a good story. Well, to be fair, if you're gonna compare gacha games to PlayStation 1 era games, remember that games back then had very limited memory and, like, very limited, like, space to work with. So yeah, they kind of had to keep their stories short and concise for the sake of you know, saving space and all that. Obviously, with, like, modern technology and how much space that we have to work with these days on average, it's like, yeah, of course gacha games can afford to be a lot more verbose and, like, go on and on and on about, you know, dumb shit. But, you know, still, point taken. I still see what you're trying to get at. Hanabi was a disappointment, true, yeah. All that hype, all that excitement just for a character to be a glorified fucking, you know, Wile E. the Coyote. Like, actually, what the fuck was the point of her, what the fuck was the point of her, her being part of a Panacne story, right?
Kaiser, これを
僕の許可なく動くな。進化の運命を裁けるのは君主だけだ。
いいえ、カイザー。運命を裁けるのは君主ではなく神なのです。
Hey, that's definitely not a callback to, that's definitely not a callback to, Genshin or anything. Also, this just crossed my mind, but I'm assuming Hycelin's must be, Ceridra's, like, I don't know, court attendant or something? We're back here again. The internet is nothing but pipes. A series of pipes. Man, it's been such a long time since I've last heard her to talk that I've actually forgotten what she sounded like. Hey, there's our boy, Nanook.
これはこれでよかったかな。ベロブルグでどうやらさすがのカンパニー様でも対外防
You like it when they give 4-star characters big story moments like Bennett, Razor, Shinyan? Yeah, exactly. It's actually unironically something that Genshin does very well on a regular basis. Yeah, even Shinyan of all characters, the character that the 4-star that everybody fucking forgets, even me too sometimes. Even she got her moment in the sun, so to say, where she was a major character. Actually, she was a major character in 2 events, right? The first one was with Tartaglia in that one roguelike labyrinth event thingy. I forget what it was called, but that event was actually pretty fun. Shame that they never brought it back. And then she was a part of the summer event, right? At least I think so. If you remember correctly, we should be seeing Hanabi back in 4.0 or like 4.x at some point. That's cool, I guess. Xiaoji will probably completely waste her fucking role a second time. Oh, here's Evernight finally. We'll have this scene play on autoplay actually. YouTube chat, can you confirm that the stream is still going for you guys? Because my Twitch chat, it seems like my Twitch chat, just died. It did this last time, too. I don't know what's causing this. Because, like, sometimes it can be Twitch servers being shitty, but I don't think it's the Twitch servers being shitty this time. I wonder if this is because I'm on wireless internet. Because, like, I very rarely had this issue back at my old place because I was on Ethernet back at the old place. Like sometimes it happened, but it was like very few and far between. But now this shit's happening like twice in a week, so that's kind of fucking annoying. Finkel, can you see the stream again? YouTube's fine, okay. What do you mean Twitch chat died? My chat didn't die, but the stream that's playing on my Twitch chat or in my Twitch channel died. I'm assuming it's because of bad like server connection or whatever, but I don't know. It shouldn't be doing it this much. Yeah, okay. So I guess I don't know. That was really fucking weird. At least just refreshing the stream works fine, but whatever. Well, it just seems like they're building up to something big. You were expecting more for a little of a story. Here's the thing. It's like, sure, you can use... I mean, I'm not trying to say that you're making an excuse for WuWa. I'm just saying in general. You can use the excuse that, like, oh, like, WuWa's story is, like, building up to something, right? But, like, if nothing interesting actually fucking happens or you don't see like tangible effects or like results of like the main character doing the main objective, it's like, what the fuck is the point, right? It's like if you don't show those like tangible like progressions, like at the end where it's like, oh, like suddenly something big happens with like the main objective or like the main plot line, and it's like, oh, like here's what's actually going on. It's like, depending on the way it's executed, it's like sometimes it can come off with it can come off as like, oh, the devs just did an ass pull or something, or they pulled a Deus Ex Machina or some shit like that. Ow, fuck. Like that's the problem that I have with like, I guess that's yet another problem that I have with the WuWa story, if it's doing that.
私たちはこれからいくらでも時間を取れるけど
Main storyline hasn't moved much in WuWa, right? Yeah, it's like, what are we actually doing? I mean, Star Rail and WuWa's stories are very similar in that sense, where like in Star Rail, it's like, what even is the main objective? Like technically, it's like just to explore, right? But that's such a boring fucking main objective that may as well not even be an objective at all. Because like, what do you mean by like, oh, the path of the Trailblaze is to explore? Like, okay, is that all we have to do? Or is there like a more specific objective that Trailblazers have to do at the end? Like, I hope that's the case, and it's just a matter of, oh, we just don't know what it is yet. But like, I don't know. Has Star Rail's story like dropped hints or clues that maybe there's like a bigger bigger plot line behind all this shit? Like behind all the fucking Trailblazing or something? I certainly fucking hope so. Like something to actually get invested into. And like, I guess technically it's kind of the same way in WuWa, where it's like, yeah, technically you do have a main objective, and actually, to be fair, WuWa's main objective is like, I don't know, to fight off the Lament or something, whatever the fuck that means. So it's like, okay, that's a bit more of a specific, you know, credit where credit is due, it's a bit more specific of an objective, or like a bit more specific plot line. But even then, it's like, well, shit, we don't even know what the Lament looks like, apparently. So it's like, how do we know if we're even making any progress at all? So it's like, what the fuck? For Star Rail, we're trying to find out the identities of Trailblazer and March. Well, now we are. Yeah, now that Everknight's a thing. Sure. But at the beginning of the game, it certainly wasn't like that, right? At least I don't think so. Right? Before March started going into March started going into cryo freeze. Like, it's like March 7th's whole thingy was like kind of kept to the sidelines. Like we knew it would become like a plot line eventually. We just didn't know when, but now it is. So now it's getting more interesting. But up until then, up until we realized that, oh yeah, Everknight's gonna be a thing, it's like, well, you know, it's just whatever, I guess. I don't know. Investigate the fragments of recollection here. Oh, this one right here. All you see from WuWa players is that MC Rover aura farms every patch, and they clown on Genshin MC. Yeah, because they're fucking retarded, or at least the rats are. They're the exact kind of people that I talk about, where when I said earlier that a lot of gacha players, a lot of mainstream gacha players, the only thing they give a shit about when it comes to story is just watching, you know, either MC or their favorite characters fucking aura farm for like 3 seconds on screen. That's good enough for them. It's like, oh, you have a character aura farming? Absolute cinema. Peak cinema. Frozen in time? What the fuck? I don't even know what I just did. But sure, whatever. Hey, Cyrene's here for some reason. Gacha stories aren't risky at all. Not most of them, no. To be fair, it's very to the credit of gacha story writers, even though I do talk shit a lot on Xiaoji and like Chinese gacha games in general. To be completely fair, it is really difficult to write a story that's actually like, you know, that actually has stakes and like gets people to be truly invested into the story, to find out what happens to their favorite characters and what happens in a story just in general. Because unfortunately, if you want a story that has like, if you want like an action-packed story or like a darker story, right? inevitably death is going to be like a topic that shows up eventually, right? Or like death is going to be used as a plot device. The problem is that for gacha games, because gacha games are about the characters, right? It's like the question becomes, when it comes to gacha story writing, like how do you make a story interesting without involving like death? Or if you have to involve death, how do you do it in a way where it makes a story interesting, but at the same time it doesn't piss off like half your fucking players? Right, because you decided to kill off like a really popular character, and like half your player base starts marching towards your fucking studio headquarters with fucking torches and pitchforks. Right? Like, how do you do that? That's obviously really difficult to do. Like, there are ways to get around it, obviously. Like, there are some loopholes here, right? Fucking, what? FGO and Limbus Company operate off a similar plot device where, like, you know, your playable characters, like in FGO specifically, right? The characters who show up in story are technically not the same versions of the servants you yourself summon, outside of a few weird exceptions, of course, because, you know, fuck Nasuverse rules. And in Limbus Company, right, technically Dante can like fucking rewind time or some bullshit like that, and like basically bring back all his characters back to life or some fucking bullshit like that. That, and there are like different versions, they're called egos or something, of like all the different characters, all the different playable characters or whatever. So like, a lot of the time, gacha games have to come up with like these clever like story devices that allow the writers to like kill off characters, but make it so that the players don't need to worry about them like being gone forever, right? Something weird like that. The other problem is that fucking those gacha games like FGO and Limbus Company, neither of them are Chinese. No Chinese gacha game, or at least not most of them. Arknights is like a good exception, however, but we'll leave that's exactly what it is, an exception. Most Chinese gacha games, especially the big production ones, they play extremely safe, because more than Japanese or Korean gacha games, they cannot piss off their players. Because remember, the Chinese are different. The way they look at like stories and shit is very different socially and culturally, right? I've explained this before, but stereotypically, Chinese like anime and Chinese weebs, or just Chinese like media consumers just in general, they are used to the idea, for example, that, oh, if there's like a female protagonist or whatever, right, and like they're intended to be like the girlfriend of, or like the wife or the girlfriend role of like the main protagonist, the main guy protagonist or whatever, right? If something ever happens to the guy, like he dies or he goes away for a long time or something, never to return, they expect the female lead, or like the girlfriend type, to like never remarry and be forever faithful to the original guy and shit like that. Basically, in other words, the Chinese players are extremely fucking parasocial. So like, if anything happens to the main characters in a gacha game, especially the waifus, they will fucking flip their shit. Like, they will do next if MiHoYo ever tries to do that shit. Nowadays, the next time Dawei steps outside of his office, somebody might actually fucking do something to him. So yeah, like, it's not really on one hand, it's not really like the Chinese devs' fault. It's like this is what the Chinese players want, man. They want the fucking, you know, God complex, like Gary Stu / Mary Sue bullshit. Like, they want this shit. They eat the shit up, bro. Like, most Chinese players want to feel like they run around like and they're fucking, you know, unbeatable and shit. right? They want to run around feeling like a literal fucking god, and that they're always in the right, and they're always morally correct, and everything they do is mandated by fucking heaven, like fucking mandated by heaven and shit like that. That's what they fucking want. And guess what? Because these are Chinese gacha games, they're their target audience. The Chinese players are who these stories are written for, and all the rest of us can go fuck ourselves. This is how it is. Upset about WuWa's story? Me? Well, I guess in the sense that it's another disappointment, sure. But that's why I skip it. Because I know I shouldn't even be wasting my time. Unless you're talking to somebody else, Weed. If you are, then I apologize. I thought you were talking to me. Nowadays, every big gacha is doing big and complex plots. Yeah, because, you know, because that's what casuals think they like. You know, casual players like to play a game, or casual gacha players specifically like to play a gacha game where they can be like, oh, our story is so epic and big and grand and shit like that, because, you know, they get to flex that they're reading a good story just because it has a huge scale. It's like, it's kind of the same reason why, like, a lot of the Transformers movies back in the day when they were still being directed by Michael Bay, right? So why a lot of people, not exactly the same reason, but a similar reason where a ton of people went to go watch the Bayformers movies back in the day. Not because they were good, but because it was directed by fucking Michael Bay, and so they knew what they were gonna get, right? It's like they knew they were gonna get fucking big-ass robots fighting each other, and then big-ass explosions and shit like that. The Transformers movies themselves, with a few exceptions, of course, like Transformers 1, the Bayformers movies, from what I've heard, are complete fucking dog shit, or at least, you know, mostly. Maybe they're okay to some people, but for the most part, they weren't really that good. And yet, you know, a ton of people went to go see them anyway because, you know, it's directed by Michael Bay. Explosions, you know, sick-ass epic shots and whatever, you know? That's all they give a shit. That's all they gave a shit about. And you see the same thing again with a lot of gacha players these days. Fuck, who the fuck cares if a story is actually good or not? They just want to see things fucking explode. That's about it. That explains why every Chinese manga you've read, MC always gets the most OP shit ever. To be fair, it's not just Chinese mediums. Like Chinese stories do that a lot themselves, to the point where it's almost a stereotype for them. But you know, other you know, like isekai is a thing, right? Isekai isn't really a Chinese thing. I mean, I think isekai stuff came from Japan first, right? I mean, hell, look at Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling's basically all about that shit, you know? Gary Stu bullshit and stuff like that. So, it's not just a Chinese thing, right? Every, you know, no matter no matter where you're from, anyone is capable of, you know, coming up with fucking Gary Stu dog shit slop. But, you know, there's a lot of Chinese people out there, and therefore there's a lot of Chinese people who write stories, so, you know, they're kind of a dime a dozen at this point. Sad that the Bumblebee movie had a really good story and it flopped compared to Bayformers. Yeah, because people were like, or at least I think a part of the reason was because, oh, it's not being directed by Michael Bay. And so people were like, oh, it's not being directed by Michael Bay? Okay, fuck that shit. I'm out. And so they didn't even bother going to watch. Oh, where am I supposed to go? This looks like the Flame Reaver's like scythe thingy. Oh, it's a cutscene. Does MC like unlock another path here or something? Considering she's gaining another weapon or something. writing for Rover could have been good if they reduced the glazing and treat him in like an alien. Some would have been afraid of him, and while others would have treated him like a god. Yeah, almost like that was like supposed to be the beta version of the story, and yet, you know, the fucking Kuro writers decided to change that because they got a ton of feedback from their beta players that, oh, they don't like that shit. Yeah, that was basically beta WuWa story in the beginning. But you know, not Mary Sue enough, or not Gary Stu enough, so gotta change that shit. Like, I don't know if you remember this specifically, but I remember when they said on one of their streams, like before the launch of the game, they bragged, or maybe not bragged. I think brag is a strong word to use here. They specifically mentioned that, oh, we had to spend like the last 6 months changing like 90% of our story, and it was like at first I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. It's cool that they fucking, you know, spent all that effort like revising the story to make it better. And then the game comes out, and it turns out they didn't change shit. Outside of, you know, hey, all the rest of your characters now suck your dick even harder. Christ, man. MC, like, people doubt MC, and you have to do stuff to earn their... That's exactly what I was saying. That's exactly the shit I was saying last year, right? Like, it's fucking boring. I mean, obviously, a lot of the Chinese players will think differently, but to me, at least, I don't know how you guys feel about it, but to me, at least, it's like, it would be so much more of an interesting story if MC had to prove themselves, right? To put in the work to show the people around them, yes, they are trustworthy. It's like, yes, they are here to help them, right? It's like, I don't have a problem with Rover being a fucking Mary Sue or a Gary Stu necessarily, right? Like, it's a gacha game. Of course, gacha games are, you know, kind of meant to be power fantasies at the end of the day, if you think about it. So, like, if you want to make the main character, like, fucking nigh on unbeatable and shit, it's like, yeah, that's fine. Sure, whatever, if that's really what you want to do. But at the very least, if you're going to do that, then, like, don't also make it so that everyone around them just immediately starts sucking their fucking cock. Like the world's gonna fucking end tomorrow. Like, give us some tension, some fucking sort of conflict. Like, if you're going to make Rover or any of these fucking Chinese gacha MCs, like, you know, omnipotent fucking godlike beings that can literally do no wrong, then in that case, then make it so that the people around them, right, their potential allies, make it so that they doubt who Rover is. I mean, they have the perfect scenario to do that with, right? Rover comes from God knows where. They just kind of show up in the middle of nowhere, right? They fight off. They're able to fight off like really strong enemies in front of the Jinjo crowd, and the Jinjo character's like, who the fuck are you? And how the fuck did you beat that guy off? Well, not that way, but how did you manage to beat them when like the rest of us had trouble with that guy? Who are you, right? And you try to tell them, Rover tries to tell them that, hey, like I'm friendly, like, you know, like no shoot friendly or something like that, you know. But they're like, I mean, sure, but we don't really trust you still, right? We have no idea who the fuck you are. Where'd you come from? Right? Who the fuck are you, right? And then it's like, make the story be at least the first part of the first little bits of the story at least. Be about like, oh hey, Rover's spending some time and putting in some effort, like gaining everyone's trust first, and then by the end of the story, by the end of Jinjo's story, it's like, yeah, like everyone trusts them, everyone gets along because Rover's already put in the work and they've proven themselves to be reliable and trustworthy. That yes, they're really fighting for the best interests of Jinjo, right? That they really are just here to help. And then once the big problem is resolved, you know, everybody celebrates, stuff like that, and they send Rover on their merry way to, you know, wherever the next region is, right? That would, at least that would be a more quality story. Like, I don't know if it would still be good, maybe it'd be very predictable, but at least there's at least some form of like tension build up and payoff there. Like, I hope that, you know, WuWa's story writing gets, you know, at least, like, you know, at least turns into something like that later. But so far, it's like, what the fuck do I care, man? I've read these stories before, bruh. Fucking give me a green tracksuit or a green fucking tracksuit or whatever, so I can scream in a fucking closed, sealed off room with rubber panels about how I've read all these stories before. You know, yap yap yap. Do I have to fucking click on this? I don't know. Is it supposed to be a, is it just supposed to be like a fake out or something? Hey, Ariel, welcome back. Ow. I just realized I made my, fucking friend die. Well, he's not a friend per se. Oh, I guess I wasn't even supposed to come here to begin with. Furlova was the villain in the initial reveal, and she died a villain, and she's playable. That's kind of rare for a mainstream gacha. I mean, did they really kill Furlova, though? Also, if you want to talk about characters that are playable that are dead, then, I mean, you know, I'm playing one right now. They didn't kill her? Yeah, I didn't think so. Why the fuck would they kill her? Physical body is dead, but her soul still lives on. Oh, okay, well, technically she's still alive then, as far as gacha games are concerned. Like, I don't mean to, like, sound like an asshole or anything. It's just, like, you know. It's like, oh, okay, well, if her soul's still alive, then technically. She's like half tacit Discord. Oh, I guess that would explain why a lot of her attack animations involve tacit Discords. She probably has a connection to that one weekly boss too, because a lot of her attacks look the same. My brother and gacha gamers, Fate is a thing. I mean, yeah, but it's also not a Chinese gacha. It's a Japanese one.
それをうまく使えば。
さすがですね。あなたの知恵は理性モデルの限界を優に超えています。
通れない。そこにある奇跡の宝珠を使えばなんとかなるかも。これは大切にしまっておかないといけませんね。
Where the fuck do I go now? Don't trust any character in Star Rail to be dead, because the last time a dead character, that we had a dead character, she came back to life. You're talking about Tingyan, right? Technically, you can, I don't know, unless the story that we read just now, confirmed that all, or not all, but a lot of the Amphorius characters are in fact dead now. Technically, because Amphorius is just an infinite loop of, infinite time loop. It's like you could argue that yeah, all the Amphorius characters aren't dead at all. Yeah, oh, we were supposed to fucking hit that thing. Just ran completely past it. Oh, like that. Didn't we stop the time loop? I don't know. Maybe we did. I'm not paying attention to the story at all. I don't know. Perhaps we did.
エレクトラ、魔物に用をかじられてしまって、もう遠くまで泳げそうにないわ。エレクトラ、ヒレが暗黒の塩に蝕まれてしまって。
Not saying they can't bring her to life officially since their frequency is still there, but if your body is lost and you're a ghost, you're dead. Remember, it's a gacha game. You know, there's always gonna be some bullshit power. Oh yeah, these are the Hysolins enemies, I think. This might take some time. What even is the yellow switch for? Hold up, gotta take a call. Okay, bad news, chat. I have to end stream. I have to get out of here right now. Would love to sit here and yap for longer, but got something that came up, so I have to go take care of that. What are your thoughts on JD potentially being president? Well, Donald Trump isn't exactly in good health these days, so it's possible. We'll see. JD Vance is a fucking idiot, so technically speaking, nothing would really change. I'm not sure what JD Vance would do in terms of tariffs, because tariffs is kind of like the biggest thing that we have to deal with right now. I don't know if JD would carry on Trump's whole like tariff thing after he dies. If JD knows what's good for his fucking career, he's not going to. But like I don't really consider anybody in the Trump administration to be competent. Maybe like a couple of people, but most people on Trump's cabinet right now are kind of fucking retarded, or at the very least, they should not be fucking cabinet members. But, you know, good old Donald fucking Duck. Anyways, I may show up a bit later. Who knows? I might come back and stream, like, a little bit longer. Maybe I'll stream, like, a little bit of, like, Ether Gazer and, like, Call of Duty, or, like, some more Black Ops 6 or something. I don't know. We'll see what I'm feeling. If I will stream again later tonight, it'll be probably an hour or two from now, so it'll be a very late stream. I don't expect many of you to show up in the first place. So if you missed that stream later, don't feel bad. I'm probably not really gonna be playing much gacha anyway. But yeah. Anyways, thanks everybody for hanging out. And yeah, we'll finish up the Star Rail story maybe tomorrow or something. We'll see. Anyways. Gotta get going, so let me find somebody to send y'all over to. Let's see who's on right now. The usual suspects. Let's see, Fob's on. Ruby's on. Looks like Sweetly just started her stream. I'll send you guys over to Sweetly then, because she just started her stream, so go hang out with her. Again, if I will stream later on tonight, it'll be in about an hour or two from now. So if you guys want to hang out for that, then just keep an eye out. But otherwise, I will see you guys tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. So tell Sweetly that I said what's up, and hopefully she has a good stream today. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thanks, Knight, for the WuWa redemption. So yeah, take care, everybody, and see you guys tomorrow. Peace.